Yo, 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 yo. Yo's in the chat. Check. Yo's in the chat. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just crafting 2,000 blood runes real quick. Halfway through to 80 rune crafting, by the way. I might need to redirect. I might need to redirect some of this traffic, though. Yo! Zucking Dill, what's good, bro? Purple Smurf. Baked Otter G-Bear, New Boot, what's good, boys? Good morning, Fairy Vine. Nick, good morning, what's going on? What's your best Inferno PB? 53. Got it in the PB command in the chat if you want to take a look at my PB in Inferno, where I actually could have gotten farther. I made a mistake. I made a misclick and walked into melee range. Super sad. We're not going to be doing that today. We're going to be going past that today. We're going to be exploring beyond Wave 53 today. That's the plan. We need to hopefully get to triple Jads today. I want to get as many triple Jad attempts in as possible. I might even do a double Jad practice run, if that's a thing. Maybe sneak that in there and try and get some double Jad practice in before we do a triple. How's a one tick off flick going? We got to learn that today too. We got to get better. I mean, every single day we got to get better. That's why we play the game. It is what it is. The hardest part, just wave solving. I think the hardest part, I think the hardest part is getting to Zuck. At least that's what some people say. Inferno wave 60 coming today. Could possibly happen today. I mean, if we get... The waves I'm struggling with the most are the double blob waves. Double blob. I imagine double blob melee. If it's double blob melee range mage, that could be a little bit... That could be a little bit crazy, potentially. Double blob mage ranger. Yeah, we're going to take some damage on that one. We got to just perfectly one tick flick while we gun down the mage or gun down the melee or something. I don't even know. Who lifts? What's up, bro? Monka, Greg, Pink Shark, Purple Smith, Grom. Let's go. What is up? What is up? What's the Inferno attempt count now? I think we're up to 9. I think we're up to 9 Inferno attempts now. SAR didn't quit. We quit 2 days a week, but we play the other 5, and we also play off stream. So yeah, we quit 2 days a week because we don't stream. Need some abobas for one click altar. Okay. Am I not one clicking the altar or something? Maybe we can. Maybe you guys can fill me in on that. What's going on there? Yo, 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 yo. All right, boys. So what I was thinking of doing is I want to listen to the Zaryu interview with Jimmy today. And we definitely need to catch up on the past. Oh yeah, BlizzCon, by the way, guys. BlizzCon tickets go on sale. BlizzCon tickets go on sale in 2 days, boys. They just announced them. They announced the date and everything, so I'm looking forward to going to BlizzCon next year. Whenever they announce RuneFest, I also want to go to RuneFest. So yeah, I'm looking to go to those 2 events next year if they happen. And if y'all can let me know whenever RuneFest is going to happen, I would love to go ahead and book my tickets for that. I think that would be pretty sick. Yo, it's Sard. What's good? What's good? Showbeck Rage Quit. Guild Wars 2 today. Okay. How many times? Because if it was only 1, then I think that's a good day. I think that's a very good day. Dude, Jimmy is asking me really quickly about what UPC I have for when my power went out with Theory-Wise. Cyber Power 1500 volt. Cyber Power 1500 volt Amazon. Let me try to find it real quick. I have this one. Sorry for crazy link. All right, I sent him one. Is it a UPS? Whatever. I have this thing. I actually have two of them, guys. Listen, I was so scared of dying in hardcore WoW that I bought two of these power things because in hardcore WoW you don't have the teleport crystal that teleports you out or whatever when you stop moving. So I bought one for my computer to keep my computer running for like 10 minutes after my power goes out, and I also bought one in the other room for my router. So my router and my computer will run for like 10 minutes so I can get to a safe place and log out. I spent like $300 on these power things. So I wouldn't die if I like lost power. Yeah, we made a serious investment on those. Do you see that Jokered Zenite at 738 KC? Yes, I did. I did see that. That's pretty sick. Did you gain any skilling levels yesterday? We have the full rune crafting outfit. I've done nothing but rune crafting for like the past 3 days. We have the full rune crafting outfit. We're almost 80 rune crafting. And we have the pet. And we have a total blood rune supply and death rune supply of 11,000. Giving us roughly, I would say, about 9 or 10 Inferno attempts with the current rune supply that we have. And so we've unlocked the essence block mine up top here so that we can run blood runes to the altar, and we can make about 400 blood runes per 10 minutes, I would say, is what it takes. Maybe 15 minutes. So I would say we could do about 1,600 to 1,700 blood runes an hour. Bars. Nice one. Dude, that's a throwback. We used to do the rapping and the Eminem voice a lot. That brought me back to some good times. Yo, thank you for doing that. That was funny. You get an Abyssal Lantern? Never got the Abyssal Lantern. Just hashtag never lucky, boys. It is what it is. We do need to set another goal. So now that I have the rune crafting, like I have a solid routine for rune crafting now. And I'm very happy with the routine that I have for rune crafting. I also, yesterday, I fished. Desiree TV, thank you so much for the Prime. How are we on a hype train? Did we get 2 primes? Yo, WoW is fun. Thank you for the Prime. Well, we got back-to-back primes. Yo, thank you, guys. I fished 2,500 Karambwans yesterday as well. I was just doing some AFK stuff. And I have a ton of Karambwans from yesterday. And I fished like 12,000 or 15,000 Karambwanjis. So we're set up for fishing and rune crafting in the bank. Our rune supply is looking very, very good. We have a lot of like hybrid runes in here too. Our supply is looking pretty, I would say pretty healthy, you know, is what it is. We can always use more runes, but that's like what 3 days of rune crafting kind of like looks like when you're just doing it pretty much nonstop. Is it possible to buy it at a shop? Well, here's the thing. I don't really have any money, and you need a certain level of rune crafting anyway so that you can craft bloods, or you can buy them like at expedited rates if you're doing like the Scar Mine or whatever. And so on an Iron Man, you're just pretty much broke. I mean, CG was the only time that I had money, and then I immediately spent all of that money on leveling construction and fletching and then buying runes so that I could get to 94 mage, bursting in Monkey Madness 2 tunnels. And so I probably used about 30 million of my CG money, just kind of like skilling my account in an expedited way. And that's kind of what you use money for in this game. You use money for skills or to buy runes. Like that's the number one thing that I've seen that you use stuff for. I mean, yeah, if I do like 2 months straight of Slayer, I might have some money. We might be close to, you know, Hydras after the end of the 2 months, but I haven't really started my Slayer grind yet. I'm kind of actually trying to knock out one grind at a time in a way. My next grind, I think the most beneficial grind I could do next is probably the crafting grind. I imagine sailing, yeah, Josiah, you're right. I imagine sailing will be another gold sink whenever that happened. JP Nuts, thank you so much for the 3 months, my man. I appreciate that. Yeah. So yeah, basically, guys, we need to do a certain amount of like skilling or improving our account, and then we can do an Inferno attempt to break up the grind and hopefully get a lot better at Inferno and get our Infernal cape before the end of the year. That's my goal. Today is November 5th. So we do have about, I would say 7 weeks. We have about 7 weeks. You know, I'll probably lose a few days with the holidays. So maybe 6 weeks to get an Inferno cape, and with a couple of attempts, maybe one attempt every day at least. And I think that we might be able to have it by then. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. I just got to make sure I don't run out of supplies and stuff like that. Looking pretty good on restores. My Raynars, I have 82 Raynars. I could probably have about 400 prayer potions in the bank right now. And then it looks like we have probably, I don't know if we have more Snapdragons in here somewhere. We got 26 Snapdragons. I don't really use the super restores very much. And brews, I could have over 700 of those. So I've honestly kind of gotten to a point on my supplies where I'm pretty much chilling on my potions for now. Like my potion game is pretty good. So I've been kind of slacking on my herb runs. I know I need to keep that going, but I just haven't needed the supplies. So I've been focusing more on rune crafting, where I desperately need the supplies right now. And that's kind of how I like to play the game, is just focus on one thing that I need so I don't get too overwhelmed, or like I'm in the middle of a task and it's like, oh, I need to do my bird run. So then I stop what I'm doing. I go do bird runs and then I get distracted, try to come back, and then that flow is just gone. I like to just do one thing at a time. Prayer regens are important in Inferno. I know, that's why I have them. I got them. I have the ability to make up to 40 of them, and I have 100 Hawaskas right here as well. So and then of course I can, if I do mixology for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, I can make up to 100 of them. So we're ready for the Inferno as far as supplies go now, at least for another like 10 runs with the runes that we have currently. So I think that we're in pretty good shape for that. One thing I do want to do is start knocking out the crafting grind a little bit. So I think what we'll do is we'll throw on the Zaryu and Jimmy interview here. I want to make my way over to the crafting area first. So I need to kind of like compose myself here and figure out what I want to do with that. I think I need the desert outfit with the water circlet. And then the quest cape for the swag. Oh, that's drop. Vera, what's going on? Let me get the mining pick out. And then I think I have a crap ton of sand. Sand. No, I actually converted all of my 2,500 buckets into molten glass already. And so what I want to do is basically just stack the bank with molten glass. Sorry, I want to stack the bank with sand and then have all the molten glass in the bank. And I need to do a seaweed run as well. So I think it's time we start maybe getting a little bit more serious on the seaweed runs, because we're going to need a lot of seaweed. Joker finished Amulet of Anguish today, the Bis Range Amulet. Congrats to Joker. I saw that on his stream. I was watching him a little bit earlier. Bring noted buckets so you don't go back. Yeah, I can't put any more noted buckets in the thing. There's 25,000 in there already. So I think that we're pretty much set on that. Right now, I need to take the boat down to Alcarid, and then I need 5 GP. But I think I'll probably want to do a seaweed run. So in order to get back here, I'm going to need earth runes and the divine pouch. And then we'll just very quickly do a seaweed run and plant that for the heck of it. And I actually have enough seaweed spores to, you know, finish crafting at this point because I already sat down there for a really long time. But what I think I'll do is I'll actually blow all of my glass right by the seaweed area, and then just go get the seaweed every 20 minutes when it's spawning. And I think that'll be enough with the amount that I have now. Oh, dust runes. Do dust runes count as... What is dust? Air and earth? Earth and air? Okay, hold on a second. We can change this then. We're going to change this to dust. And then we can deposit the earth, and that'll save a slot. I like that comm. I like that comm. Good comms today, boys. And then we need one, what? Like a shovel or a spade or something? I might want to TP to the farming guild really fast and plant an ADAS seed. So I can start getting... Does the ADAS seed give you more seaweed, boys? When you're harvesting? I think I want to plant an ADAS. Okay. Let me teleport to my home really, really fast. Cast teleport to house. Good comms on the dust runes, boys. Okay. Let me hit my prayer. Travel here. And then we're going to go to the farming guild. At the farming guild, I have a lot of farming stuff I can do, but I'm just like, I can't be bothered with it right now. So I'm just going to grab a ADAS seed. And then plant it. And then we're going to head right over to the dig site area. Boom, bam. Oh, you don't need to compost it. Now we're going to head over to Fossil Island. I'm going to wear these 2 things so we can go underwater. Unequip anything in my hand. Actually, we don't need to use that. We could take the zip line. The zip line was a cool thing they added. W to the zip line. And then we're going to dive. Chorscape hype, Chorscape hype. Oh my god, my stuff is dead. Jay, I'm starting. I just finished the 77 rune crafting grind. I'm almost 80 actually from farming all of the blood runes that I need to, you know, just even have Inferno attempts. Jay, highly recommend like 50k blood runes, 50k death runes for Inferno whenever you make it there, bud. Highly recommend it. Yeah, just go ahead and knock that out real fast. And make sure you have the full rune crafting set. Just to make sure you're getting extra runes, and make sure you have some blood essence. So when you're crafting blood runes, you can get about, you know, 1600 blood runes an hour. So yeah. And then you're also gonna need the death runes. So yeah, hopefully just make sure you're prioing all the death runes for about 4 or 5 days straight when you're doing Guardians of the Rift, and you're banking all those death runes, and really make sure you're using like the extra death rune procs when you get them. And just store all of those, because the Inferno attempts are going to be brutal unless you just randomly get stuck in CG for, you know, a few months and you end up doing 1,000 runs dry, and then you're just like a multi-millionaire, and then you could probably just buy all of the runes. But even then, I think after you've paid for all of the, you know, construction and all of the runes, it's just like crazy amounts of money. And then you eventually just go broke on an Iron Man eventually. Unless you're doing like a 99 Slayer grind first, and I heard there's money on Slayer, but I haven't seen money from Slayer yet. personally, the only money that I've actually seen in the game has been from CG. So I'm still kind of wondering, like, is there actual money in Slayer, or is that just a myth and people lied straight to my face and no one was ever telling the truth and no one has any idea what's going on? And this whole thing is just one big aboba. But nobody knows what they're saying. Yeah, anyway, those are just a couple of internal thoughts I've been having recently. But the rune crafting grind, you know, it's been a grind, and we've done that. And so now we are set up permanently for life on our Iron Man for blood runes. Unfortunately, we're still nowhere near the other wall in the game, which will eventually be soul runes when we unlock our Tumican Shadow at 90 rune crafting, which I am not looking forward to that grind. I will say that. It took forever to get to 79 rune crafting. I don't know how the heck I'd get to 90. But maybe, you know, slowly over time, every time we hit that rune crafting wall or the rune wall, we're just like, we have no runes left. It's like, oh, I guess I'm doing 2 days of rune crafting, you know? And then we try to stockpile the bank and then go back in. And I think that that's the way I'll probably play Iron Man. I probably won't do skills until I have to. That's kind of the way I'm playing the game right now. It's like, oh, I ran out of this. Time to go do that. You know? That's kind of how I play. Mining and rune crafting are the worst skills, to be honest. It is what it is. You got to do them whenever I run into that wall. My idea is like 87 or 87 or 88 crafting is probably what I'm going to push for right now. So I'm probably going to bank, I don't know how many molten glass I'm going to bank. I should probably look that up. Let me TP to Lumbridge and head over to the mine real fast. We're going to head that direction. 1, 2, 3. What is aboba? Aboba means backseating. It's a new term that was invented by the community. I haven't heard it before until we came over to RuneScape. I think that probably originated from Savix's stream because the aboba emote was very popular. And it just looked like somebody yapping or just like giving information, you know, like unwarranted advice kind of thing. And so it kind of stems from like also the meme like of who asked type of thing. And so it has multiple meanings in one. And I think that it's a pretty good meme, especially for like an inside joke for the RuneScape community now. Like if you walked up to anyone who's playing a different game and you were like, don't aboba me, they wouldn't know what you're saying more than likely. So that's our little old school RuneScape lore for how the aboba came to be a thing. Okay, I need 5 GP. And that's it, right? I think you just need 5 GP. You just need a pass. And Varrock armor. Sheesh. Good comms. Oh, I just deposited my GP, not my shirt. What am I even thinking here? Okay, boys. We'll catch up on the last behemoth real fast. See what happened yesterday while I was offline, and then we'll get right into the Zaryu interview with Jimmy, which I'm really excited about listening to.
Legendary fall-offs, there are 3 things that you can consider. First is my Counter-Strike career. Second is the food quality at Chipotle. But third and most pertinent to us is the Tanaustix of Ralos. What a legendary run downwards this item has had in price, gamers. Welcome to Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life, and we are on another economy alert where we watch the economy so you guys don't have to. But we don't do any market analysis or tell you why.
Sorry, guys. I saw that question. Guys, I have 25,000 buckets in the machine. I can't put any more in. So we're set up for the sand grind.
It's happening because I'm not smart enough for that. Anyway, let's take a look. This used to be a 100 mil plus weapon, and just today it has reached a low of below 30 million GP. That's like
Ooh.
170% fall off, which honestly is insane, but also kind of sucks because not only is it a really cool weapon, but it's also very rare, and it's one of the best drops to get from Coliseum, which conversely is also not that much money anymore.
Bye.
Related to this. Now, there are a few things to consider. We are definitely in like the PVM off season, so we don't have any big PVM updates coming out anytime soon. There's also the seasonal game mode economic downturn that happens pretty much every year, and it is the holiday.
Dude, I was watching Bodie's run and I felt so bad for him yesterday. Bodie was like on pace to break his record by like 30 minutes. And he DC'd in the Inferno. And it was like the one place where a DC can actually set you back on a speed run. Because you have to start at 0 if you DC in the Inferno. It was really sad. It was really sad. He ended his stream right away. And he's like, yeah, I'm not going to do this again. And I was like, fudge. Like I think he was on pace to break the record. It was really sad. He's really fast at the game, by the way. It was sad. Anyways, when I see that Gridmaster, that's what I think of now.
So a lot of people are traveling and maybe not at home playing RuneScape that much. Regardless of all of these, I think the most important thing to consider is the fact that it has basically 0 use cases. The only thing that it's actually relevant in is TOB for the first room for Maiden, draining Maiden's defense. Is pretty much it. And potentially in large-scale chambers of Xeric, but like 7 people do that, so I don't care. And also, if you guys remember the Mercher that was recently hacked, we covered that maybe a week or 2 ago. He was holding a bunch of those, so the price could potentially fall even more. We'll see. But like I said, it's kind of disappointing because it is a really, really cool weapon. And it's definitely a weapon that deserves to have more use cases put in the game. I'm really hoping something along the lines of Raids 4, or maybe even some of the sailing content coming out will give this a use. Maybe.
Dude, I really feel like it's easy to balance weapons in RuneScape. You can kind of just look at a weapon and see if people aren't using it. And for the most part, the community does all the work for you. The community will send you a spreadsheet. This item's gone down in prices. These are the use cases for it. It has no uses here, here, and here. And like, dude, being a developer at RuneScape has to be kind of awesome because like the people just do your job for you. And they're like, I think that it would be highly recommended. Here's a spreadsheet with a full breakdown of how you can rework smithing to make it more valuable. And they just like send you the spreadsheets and they're like, oh, okay. All right. So yeah, we'll just kind of tweak some numbers there. And then, all right. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, we'll just go with this guy's idea. You know what I mean? So I really feel like Behemoth and these other resources that the developers have access to, the players will basically just kind of like be a developer, which is super cool in this community.
Maybe not the low-level sailing content, that'd be kind of weird, but like the higher-level stuff that they're going to be releasing, I don't know, I'm just kind of noodling. I would really like to see this weapon back in the limelight because, frankly, it never actually was in the first place. Maybe even Jagex could tweak the weapon a little bit to make it slightly more useful. I don't know. If you guys have any suggestions, leave them down in the comments. If you want it to sit there and die, you could also say that. That probably wouldn't bother me that much. Anyway, in other news, we do have a humble suggestion for the next League's Relic from a guy that definitely did not get top 3 in Gridmaster, and this is definitely a post. But I think there's a thread to pull on here. So the Relic of Long Limbs is an interesting name and idea. And as someone with very long limbs, I would like some representation in this game. It would feel very good to me. Sprint 3 tiles at a time, walk 2 tiles at a game. You can melee anything in the game, step over agility shortcuts, and insta-win gnome ball. Like I said, almost certainly a post, but I think it would be kind of cool to talk about having some sort of movement speed relic, even up to like 4 tiles at a time running. I mean, that would probably be
Tasty. Kind of a big, yeah, he's a big dude. If I had to guess, I'd say Tasty's like 6'3".
Insanely OP. I can't even think of why, but my alarm bells are going off, dude.
Probably like 240. Dude's thick.
We're going to make that a relic, and Port Hazard is going to break the game somehow. And also, honestly, that would be kind of hard to play with, dude, because my muscle memory and intuition is based on 2 tiles. But imagine how sick that would be. I think there is something cool that could be done here. Or even like a teleport sort of relic where if you played WoW, like mages had an ability called Blink where you would use it and it would like rocket you forward a good bit. I don't know. It seems interesting. Maybe it's dog.
Blink, one of the coolest abilities in World of Warcraft. Hands down. Like, besides Warrior Charge and Blink, probably the 2 coolest abilities in WoW.
You can let me know if you think it is, but consider. That's all I'm saying.
Blink is
and also
Blink is so OP in raiding because you can literally go over a mechanic that can't be walked over. Everyone else would have to take a Warlock portal to like get across a wall where like a mage could literally blink through it. It's like not a lot of characters can like transcend time and space like that besides a warlock gate or a mage wall or like transcendence. And like not only can they blink, but they can alter back over the wall too and then blink again. So they can like, there was a mechanic in WoW in like this recent raid where I would blink into a barrier, ignite a mob, blink into another barrier that no one else could enter, ignite that mob, and then I would alter back out of both of those and keep hitting the boss. It was the coolest mage mechanic I had ever done. It was so sick. And no one else could do it but me. And that type of shit is what gives you like really sick class design in WoW when you feel like, oh shit, this is my moment. I'm the only one that can do it. I have to nail this, right? Because my guild is counting on me. And that was so cool. Yeah, on Muggsy.
Get into the clips, I want to wish a huge congratulations to the first UIM in history to Greenlog Hard Clues. This comes from Devious. You guys know him, you love him. He's a big YouTuber. He's an insane grinder. And frankly,
Greenlog Hard
Clues is actually disgusting. Like, that is so insanely hard. I don't really even want to know what it took for him to get what appears to be 2,700 hard clues. If I'm not mistaken, he does have a YouTube channel, so I'm assuming he's probably going to post a video about this pretty soon. If he hasn't already by the time it's come out, go check him out. Anyway, gamers, let's get into the clips. We're going to start off with Churchy, who gets exactly what he's looking for.
Yes!
The pantaloons.
Oh, let's go.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm getting to a point where I'm already hating looking at my Blue Moon gear. I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to feel like a noob because I have Perilous Moons gear. I think I'm becoming like a real RuneScape player now. Like, I want to get rid of all of my Moons gear. I don't even want to look at it anymore. Like, I need some Ancestral or some Virtus or something.
Actually so big! Oh.
The pure excitement in his voice is proof
You're
that
going to have to get used to that one.
No one should have to grind that hard. I've got 10
what up,
kids
JMC?
and 50 jobs. Next up, we got Doobies taking on the Blue Moon on his hardcore.
It's about to switch. Huh? This is the shit that I'm talking about. That's why I f***ing hate the shit of these teleport crystal. And then it's just minus 75 f***ing gay. Ah!
It's our daily TOA clip, dude. What is it today? We have Itzyog in a solo 300.
Well, them dragon arrows. Oh, we actually got one! Yes! Yes! Oh my god! So overdue. I'm running it straight away. Give me that fang, bro!
Bro, this is the new thing, is don't wait, just rush it down and open it. No one's milking their chests anymore. I think milking is dead, boys.
Give me that fang!
Oh my god, no way he called it.
Finally, boys! We said it! Yes!
I did miss this one from Halloween, but I want to showcase it. It's from Elliot, who dressed up like Yama and killed Yama.
Good luck. Goodbye. Guys!
Oath plate legs.
Yes! I actually got something. Yes! Yes! Collection log slot. Complete it.
Squares might be a main, but he is technically dry for this drop.
She looks scary. Damn.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude.
Wait, what is this? You have broken your dry streak of 28 raids since you've seen any purple? What add-on is that? I mean, plugin. And can I convert it to say you're 28 Showback dry? I need a custom dry calculator. Dryness calculator, a simple plugin to calculate your dryness. Dry rate tracker, track your streaks for OSRS raids, TOB, TOA, and Cox. Dry rate tracker. Okay, I'm putting this in. I want to see that message.
There is no way, man. There is no way.
Oh yeah. Also, what is everything busted now because of the new sailing update? You guys saw they put sailing right here at the bottom right. Now I can't see my little I can't see my green bar anymore that shows how far into the skill I am. Did they have to recode some stuff? Because they mess with the UI? All right, they'll come back. That happens in WoW too. Get out of here, Brick.
I am sorry for the high-pitched voice, man. 1100 tobs. We see the fucking scythe, man.
Golly, bro.
Scythe.
And Mad Grapes is at Canifis Rooftop, or
1100 tobs.
Canonvis, and he's only 50 agility.
Oh, no.
Wait, really quickly, guys? Really quickly? What's the average TOB run? Anybody know how long it takes? 1100. Wait. 1100. Let's say 20 minutes. Let's say 20 minutes if you're fast, right? Times 20 minutes. All right, 22,000 minutes in TOB. Divide that by 60. This is hours. 366 hours of TOB. If you divide that by days, that's how long he's been in there. He's been in there for 15 days played in the same raid. Damn. Just to get a scythe.
No, someone clip that, please. Someone clip that. Ain't no way. Holy shit. No fucking way. No. No. What the fuck? Oh my god. 50 agility. 50 agility.
Poor Pure Spam accidentally gets a 99. His party is ruined.
Level up. Completed.
No.
No.
Oops. I did not mean to get 99 for it. I forgot my right click is set to... Oh.
Dang, dude. He was one regular bone away from a 99 prayer, and he ruined his prayer party.
Oh my god, I'm a moron.
These guys are at a local
pulled a
esports
Joker.
tourney, and they whip out their phones, and the crowd goes wild.
What I want to know.
Yeah.
To settle a lot. Oh!
I was on runescape.
Let's go! Bro is farming.
So this is from McSlurry. We showed him getting his 5th Tebow the other day.
Come on, lucky dildo.
No way!
No.
What the fuck? What the actual fuck? I got one yesterday.
There's
What
no
the fuck?
way.
All T-Bow now. Bro, what?
I was about to say, didn't we just see this guy get a Tebow on the last Behemoth? Like, what? There's no way.
Oh my god.
Papa Pump, the most beautiful man in Europe, on his 2nd KC.
It's the fact there's a big chance that it
Moose,
is.
thank you for the raid,
Isn't.
Moose. What's going on, man? Y'all, welcome in. We're just hitting some sand. Getting ready for that crafting grind, man. Settling down for that long nap. You know what it is, boys. Joker got the anguish, and now we're on that. I'll give you a little update, Moose. I'm 79 rune crafting, almost 80, and I farmed like 12k death runes, 12k blood runes for the past 3 days. So we're kind of at that point now where we can sustain our rune supply as an iron, and we can send like a bit more Inferno runs with the current rune supply and all that. So yeah, we banged out one of the hardest stats, the rune crafting grind, and now we're onto that crafting grind. I got about 10,000 glass in the bank right now, 3,000 seaweed, and yeah, bro, we're just doing one grind at a time, trying to knock it out, and basically no excuses, no regrets. Just get in there and make it happen, and basically just play the game. 16 hours a day, 8 hours on stream, 8 hours off stream, every single day, no excuses. Until you achieve the goal that you're looking to achieve. So that's the mindset, grind set. And we're watching a little Behemoth, and we're about to watch the interview with Jimmy and Czar right after this while I hit some sand for a bit.
It isn't. Oh, hell yeah. Easy arc light. Very nice. Light arc light. Why was I saying arc light? Light bear.
I need this light bear.
Nice.
I need this bad.
Oh, yeah.
You guys want to see Skidler's first ever try at Perfect Doom? It's probably not going to go how you think.
Mate, done it. Straight away.
Perfect Doom.
Straight away. Come on.
The Skibbity Rizzler.
Mate, I genuinely can't believe I just done that straight away. I'm so gassed. Woo. I'm not gonna. This is a genuinely pathetic.
Get in.
I have just had an adrenaline dump.
Next up, we got Blisstail also doing some delving.
Oh, thank you all. Please let it. Yes! Yes!
Treadies.
Yes! That's yep.
The
And
Treadies.
Meowhigh, who is technically a VTuber at Hydra.
Collection log slot. Complete.
Oh my god.
Hydra leather. Guys, what does Hydra leather make? Teach me something today, boys. What that is. What can you do with a Hydra leather? You can make ferocious gloves. Okay, next question. What's a ferocious glove? What does it do? Why do I need it? Teach me something today. We gotta learn something every day. Okay, the ferocious gloves are the Bis melee gloves. They replace Barrow's gloves. Are they the first gloves that replace Barrow's gloves for melee? Besides maybe like a torture amulet or torture? Okay. So the Pharaoh gloves replace Barrow's.
JCW is opening some elites and he gets an absurd chest.
I got double gilded. Sit haters. Stay mad.
On
Double
today's episode
gilded.
of Where the hell are we playing RuneScape from? It's a rave, and this guy got a famous DJ who goes by the name of DJ Clune to get him 99 fletching.
Nice. He's so happy.
Next up, we got
He's so
Triumph,
happy
who may
right
be a
now.
WoW guy, but today he's enjoying RuneScape.
It's still tick system. Ah, okay.
Oh, what the heck, bro? I might have to time Triumphant out next time he's in the chat. How do you get 2 items in one chest? There is no way, bro. Yeah, he deserves a timeout for this.
Oh, I got both.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, this guy's getting timed out instant.
Nice. A double. Dude, this is gonna make TOAs way easier with the streamer client confirmed.
Yesterday, we showed Joker getting his enhanced crystal in CG, and we had a viewer submit this to us.
Bada bing, bada boom.
There's no
Speaking
way.
of Joker, here he is doing a little Slayer.
Just gotta get the mimic.
Collection log slot. Completed.
Whip.
Go! We got whip, boys!
The whipper.
Abyssal whip is acquired.
Yeah, dude, on the first task.
Sick.
Spooner is back.
And Imposter PK going for his first.
Chat, is whip and dragon boots pretty much free whenever you get the Slayer level? Okay. Like free as in like you'll probably get it in like 1 or 2 tasks. Like you could probably get it in a day. Oh, Abbey whip is 1 in 500. Okay. That's still not a. That's still take a couple. Yeah. You could do 500 in a day probably. Brother, you have the original name Tebow. That's pretty sick on Twitch.
Quiver.
Oh my god, please don't die. Don't die. Oh. Oh my god, we did it. Oh my god.
This guy's opening a fat stack of mediums on the Gim. Can he get lucky today?
Come on, Bobby.
Nice.
Get him. 20 casket.
Chat, how do you turn Ranger boots into Peg Asians? What do you need? Pop quiz. 91 Slayer, a Serb crystal. Brother, why y'all always gotta talk to me about High Slayer, dude? High Slayer is the bane of my existence, man. Along with high runecrafting, fletching, mining, herbalism, agility. Brother,
That's mint.
20 caskets, yes. Almost. You said 23, yeah?
Be careful because they go on the floor. Cows in the bin. Cows lost in the sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Where the nice, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Now you get to do it just for fun.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Gamers, that's all we got for you guys. I hope you enjoyed this episode of Behemoth. I've got a Counter-Strike tournament to watch and some Karambwans to fish, so I'm out for the evening. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, that was some oxygen. Give it to me.
Oh, that had some hair in it, brother. Wow.
This is I can't listen to these sounds. We're gonna have to stop the video right there. It's not one of those ASMR type shits streams over here, boys. So we're gonna mute that up right there. It is what it is. The only reason I want the Ranger boots is so I can get the Pegasians, so I can put them in my Avernic treads, so I can get max Avernic treads, and I can have the best boots in the entire game that work for all 3 stats. So I figure like I need to probably get those at some point, but there's no rush on them. You know what I'm saying? Because we're not really like a rush type of gameplay over here. So right here, what we have here, boys, is Jimbo. RuneScape might actually help. WoW Classic. He's going to be interviewing Zaryu, one of my friends. And I'm interested to see what Zaryu's takes are on some of the RuneScape Classic crossover after Jimmy sat down and talked with them. We're going to minimize this so you guys can watch the main monitor gameplay that I have going on right now, which is, of course, zero-tick mining sand, probably the fastest to ever do it.
Back to the podcast mini-series WoW to Old School, where I'm talking with WoW creators that tried old school RuneScape, see what they thought about it, see what they're thinking about WoW now, and everything in between. Try and understand a little more about those brains of theirs. This last guest of the series is someone who's been extremely proactive when it comes to ideas, especially regarding Classic Plus recently. He really embodies the meaning of wholesome streamer, just a friendly guy, good vibes all around. He's a PvPer, he's a hardcore player, and most importantly, he's an AFK gem crabber. Too much of that last one, probably. I hope you guys enjoy
a lot of that last
this
one.
discussion with Zaryu.
Zar loved the gym crab.
All right, Zaryu, thank you so much for doing this, first and foremost. It's very exciting to finally just be in a one-on-one call. I feel like we were only in 30-man calls during OnlyFans for a second, so it's cool to finally get to talk to you, because we've also communicated a lot through reactions, it seems. I've heard a lot of your opinions on different MMO topics and, you know, WoW topics, so this is going to be very fun to talk about it for real this time.
Absolutely. Yeah, Jimmy, thanks for having me, man. It's an absolute pleasure to be on and just talk about MMOs. They're my favorite thing like ever. So being able to just sit down and chat about RuneScape and WoW and everything in between is sounds like a fun way to spend a Saturday. So let's do it.
Absolutely. So just to get a little background here, how long have you been playing World of Warcraft?
I've been playing since 2004. The game came out in 2004 for reference. So I've been playing the whole time. I've taken little breaks here and there, but pretty much the whole time.
Like launch day.
Zar lied about 99 runecrafting. Guys, is it really a lie if you believe that it's true? Like if you 100% remember that's what happened? You know what I mean? Like, if you don't know it's a lie, is it a lie, or is it he misremembered? Because some people are like that. They actually, like, there's some people that really think that they're Batman. Like, they don't know that they're not. Are they lying? Or are they just delusional? Or are they just misremembering that they're not Batman? So think about it like that.
Day 2004, or was it like you started hearing everybody else playing, so you're like, I gotta see that now?
I actually don't know the exact day I started. If I had to guess, it would be like a couple months after the game dropped. So not launch day, but maybe a few months out. I remember on my server, there wasn't a ton.
Oh, Zar played a few months out. Yeah, I've been playing WoW longer than Zar then.
Of level 60s on my server, so like almost everyone was still leveling. And if you saw a level 60, it was pretty cool. Like, wow, this guy's max level. You know, so it was pretty early on to where 60s were rare. But
chat misremembers what the best route is for the Iron Man all the time. Yeah, and I'm honestly, guys, like I'm not bald either, so just keep that in mind. I think you guys are just misremembering that I have hair.
Probably a couple months in at least.
Yeah, I remember. You know, there's been a ton of stories about membership, because that was always a big topic for, you know, what MMO you play. And I remember you talking about your system that you had with your parents, and I'll let you tell it of like how you got your WoW membership.
Oh man, so I've shared this story on stream once or twice. I have my old school World of Warcraft box from 2004.
Damn.
I didn't know this. It was my mom's attic the whole time. And my mom was like, "Hey, do you want this?" And I'm like, "Yes, absolutely, I want it." You know, so she gives it to me or whatever, and I open the box, and in it is a piece of paper, and I unfold the piece of paper, and written on the paper was my 12-year-old handwriting, and it was a contract. And I didn't actually remember this until I saw it. And the contract basically said, you know, I am able to play WoW as long as I don't talk back.
I remember this contract.
Chores and listen to my parents, and I signed it, and my parents signed it, and it was like a little spreadsheet of the payback, right? So I had to like pay my parents back for the box price and for the membership by doing chores and, you know, working on things and stuff like that.
Yeah, Czar the type of guy that had good parents like these. You know what I mean? Czar the type of guy who had parents that taught him life lessons like early on. You know what I mean? Czar the type of guy that got paid for doing chores. You know, he got a good head on his shoulders, and it's all kudos to his parents. You can actually just tell.
And I eventually paid them
Haiku,
back.
thank you for the 2-monther.
Marks on each little box, and I guess they let me play for that
congrats,
reason.
Haiku.
So, thank you, Mom and Dad.
It was an absolute. It was a grind to be able to grind. Basically,
that's right. That's right.
It's crazy. Yeah, no, there was no opportunity for me to have that system at all. It was not even a question. It was a $5 membership to RuneScape or nothing, basically. So, you know, didn't get to play WoW until like 2 years ago for the first time. Didn't have to do any chores for it, which is...
It's interesting to hear about a lot of RuneScape versus WoW stuff when you're kids. And the reason that a lot of people are playing RuneScape is because they couldn't afford, or their parents wouldn't buy them as a kid, the WoW membership, which was $15 a month. And the WoW membership has been $15 a month for 20 years. It's never gone up in price. It's always been $15, but $15 back then was like $30 a month now. So like, imagine asking your mom as like a 10-year-old or like 15-year-old or whatever, if you could have a $30 a month membership. They'd be like, hell no, get out of here. And so I understand that. Luckily, my mom, I was able to convince her that that was the only thing I ever wanted to do, and I would never ask her for anything else but that $15 a month membership, and it would give me hours and hours and hours of enjoyment. So I was able to like convince her of that, and she was able to get me WoW. Plus, I was the only child, so I was a little bit more spoiled. I didn't have to split costs with like brothers and sisters or anything like that.
Which is great, but that's
well,
awesome.
Funny enough, I don't know if you heard about this, but my game before WoW was RuneScape.
I do remember you talking about that. Yeah.
Okay, I know what you're talking about. We'll get into that in a minute.
That's a woodcutting thing.
No, before WoW, I played RuneScape in like whenever it got popular and came out. What was it, like 2001, 2000? Like,
yeah, I think like the
Camp Your Extra, thank you for the 3-monther.
So like classic RuneScape was out in 2001, where it was like the sprites characters, like the really just 2D kind of environment. But the version of the game that we see that is based off of, you know, the old school look is like late 2002 and then 2003 when it officially launched. So probably like around there is when you were playing.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I remember everyone in my school like was, you know, playing RuneScape and talking about it, and I hopped on, and it was just like, that was my first MMO. I'd say RuneScape was the first game I got like really addicted to, and I just played on my mom's computer after school, and then eventually I got my own computer, and it was, oh man, I loved it. I loved RuneScape so much. And I don't want to jump ahead too much here, but I've been looking for an excuse to stream RuneScape on my stream for like, I don't know, 10 years, because I'm like, I would love to play RuneScape on my stream one day. But you know, as a streamer, you got to do things that you want to do, but you also have to do things that other people want to watch, right? Like, it's a mix.
Czar loves RuneScape and Mrs. RuneScape confirmed. You heard it here first.
Yeah.
And so I've always been like eyeing my excuse to hop on RuneScape, and then when all my friends hopped over, I was like, oh, here we go.
Yeah. Finally.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there was I mean, we have to talk about it just because it was so funny with the woodcutting thing of like, you had an account back that like that account that you first played, and like, I know the feeling of like thinking back to childhood memories, especially with something like RuneScape, where you just think about these grinds that you did within your kid mind and just thinking that it was so much more intense and like accomplishing than it actually was, when in fact, like if you just lay it out on the table nowadays, it's like I barely did anything like compared to what people are doing now.
Zark gets 10K viewers playing WoW. Yeah, why would he play RuneScape? He can't. Not with that many viewers. That's tough, guys. That's a decision streamers have to make all the time.
And like you had some kind of situation.
Joker talked about this yesterday, by the way. Joker took a massive pay cut, guys. A massive pay cut. Joker was like getting 4 or 5K viewers on WoW to come to RuneScape. He loses money, but he loves RuneScape. He would rather like his job and make less money. So Joker is a true Tylenol, Andy. He loves RS.
Situation with woodcutting
that's how you know.
Jagex moderators, like current Jagex moderators, actually got involved with, if I remember correctly.
Okay, yeah, let's I'll tell the story. So basically, like I said, I played a bunch of RuneScape as a kid, and my first stream on RuneScape just a few months ago, you know, because all my friends were playing, I was like, all right, guys, I used to play RuneScape as a kid, and I loved this game. I got to 99 wood chopping, and I called it wood chopping. So right away, that was a red flag. Like I said, I mean, I haven't played since, what is it? 2004 is when I quit RuneScape for WoW. So it's been 21 years. So it's been a long, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was like, yeah, I was 99 wood chopping, and everyone in my chat instantly was like, no, you weren't. And I was like, what do you mean I wasn't? Of course I was. I remember this. This was a big deal to me. Like, I really like
dude, this is such a kid thing to like remember yourself as so much greater or better than you were. You know what I mean? Like just pretending to be Superman or something when you're a kid. Like this is so funny that he thought he was 99 to me.
Remember this, like, come on, guys. And then everyone was 100% confident that I wasn't. And this had me scratching my head, right? Because I was like, am I being gaslit? Like, I totally remember this. Like, my chat, like, everyone's saying it was basically impossible to have a 99 back in 2003.
Yeah.
Or not impossible, but, you know, like, barely anyone.
It was ridiculous back then, yeah.
Right. It was ridiculous. And I was like, I told them, I was like, I played a lot, but I wasn't like, my account wasn't impressive. I remembered, you know, like I had a membership briefly before I quit. I had like an Abyssal Whip with Dragon Legs. Like I didn't have anything crazy. I had like an Obby shield and an Obby cloak, and those things were cool to me, which now it's like not cool at all, right?
Oh, those things will forever be cool. I don't care what anyone says. I love those items.
Bro, to my 12-year-old self, those were sweet.
There's nothing better.
Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, I was just telling the story, and everyone's like, no way. And I slept on it and woke up, and I'm like, you know what? I am pretty darn sure I was 99.
Yeah.
And
when I played RuneScape, guys, I played RuneScape Classic. I don't even think a whip existed yet. At least I didn't know about it. The best item in the game was like Dragon Long, Rune Kite, Dragon Medium. No, it was Dragon Battle Axe. Everyone used like Dragon Battle Axe or Dragon Long. And like a Rune Kite shield with like full rune and a Dragon Medium. Like that was Biss when I played. So Zarb must have played it after me, I think.
And then I was like, you know what? On stream, I was like, you know what, guys? I am going to reach out to a Jagex moderator and have them fact check it. I'm going to prove to all of you guys that I'm right here and that I was 99. Like I was so certain.
Yeah.
Right. And then I reach out to a JMod whose name is escaping me right now. I should know this. Ayiza.
Yeah.
Ayiza.
Yep.
Ayiza. Shout out to Ayiza, JMod. And I was like, all right, look, I'm
the GOAT.
and could you look up my old account? And by the way, I already tried to look up on the public leaderboards on RuneScape 3, but it didn't come up because the account was too old or something. I don't know. Anyway, I have him reach out and he finds the account, and I was like, oh my gosh, you found it. And he links me my woodcutting, and I was level 70. And it was heartbreaking.
Rip.
I mean, humiliating and heartbreaking simultaneously. I mean, bro, it was.
Dude, I don't know. Dude, I played longer ago than Czar, but I remembered I had really high fishing and cooking, and I did it so I could cook sharks. I could fish and cook sharks in the fishing guild. I was like 80 cooking, 77, 78 fishing. I think it was 76 fishing and 80 cooking to cook sharks back then. And so like that was my only goal, was to get into the fishing guild so I could fish and cook sharks and I could have the better food. But that was the only grind I ever did when I was a kid. And basically once I unlocked that, then I quit.
It was rough because I totally was convinced, and my whole chat was laughing because they knew I wasn't 99, but I thought I was. And it was heartbreaking. And then some people, might be like, well, maybe that wasn't your account or whatever. It totally was, because all the rest of the stats were exactly what I remembered. Like my attack was 70. Actually I could look, but like, all the other stats were like exactly what I remember them being. My attack was 71, which like adds up with the abyssal whip, I believe. My defense and strength were 65 and 64. Like everything was about what I remember. My herblore was 1, so that adds up. My farming and slayer were 1. Like all these things, like a lot of things I just didn't do at all. And I was like,
I don't even know if, I don't think Slayer was even a skill when I played, guys. These are some new skills they added.
Like, yeah, everything added up, and I had 25 quests completed on my account.
25 quests.
892 total skill level, and it was pretty much exactly what I remember, besides the woodcutting. So
Czar was 99 sailing too, huh?
To be fair, 70 woodcutting back then is nuts. Like that not many people had that back then. Like that's crazy. That's cool.
It felt like 99, I'll tell you that much.
I bet, yeah. Sometimes it still feels like getting 99 and getting a 70 right now in 2025. But that's awesome that you were able to find that account. That's so cool. So then you had switched over to WoW, and you've been, you said you took a break here and there, but it's kind of just been like your home base, just like the heart of your gaming experience ever since. So how would you describe your play style as a WoW player? Like, there's PvPers, there's completionists, there's people that kind of approach serious versus casually. How would you describe yourself as a player?
Yeah, so I've evolved over the years. So this is funny, right? A lot of people historically know me as a PvPer. That's what I did for the majority of my WoW career. Right? I've been playing. I've been streaming for 13 years as of yesterday, actually.
Wow.
Just hit 13 years.
Dude, Oda Block is one of the only PvPers that I know that gets like insane views nowadays. I just don't know. And it's mainly because he's entertaining. I don't even think it's the PvP. I think it's the entertainment. But he just happens to PvP. He's just really entertaining. There aren't very many like PvPers that get a ton of viewers in MMOs.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Just started in 2012, and most of, I'd say like 9 of that or so was like heavily PvP focused. 8 or 9 of that. So I kind of just swapped to more PvE many years ago. 3, 4, 5 years ago, I started doing a lot more PvE stuff, hardcore OnlyFans stuff. And
it's because PvP is the most entertaining part of watching OSRS. That is the hottest take I've heard today.
And my content, like just transparently, did way better. And for me, it's like really enjoyable to be able to do, because I can relax and talk to the chat and make better content and come up with better ideas for the stream and get people excited about it. And I get excited about it. And I kind of like looked historically, and my best content always was PvE. And I was like, you know, why am I like forcing this PvP so much? You know, transparently, I do love PvP. That's where I started. That's where I got my name. That's where a lot of my OG, you know, followers know me from.
That's because probably, you know, when you're a content creator, you start making money doing something. It's very, very scary to like change it up because you think you're going to lose everything that you've built. And I had this same feeling swapping over to OSRS. I thought I was going to lose everything I had built. I thought I was going to lose the last, you know, 400 or 500, you know, viewers that I had on WoW when I swapped to RuneScape. It was very scary. So I bet that that's what Czar was going through at that time, like maybe stepping back from PvP and trying something else.
And I did a poll yesterday and I said, where do you know me from in WoW? PvE.
You lost the hair on your head. Cubans, why we got to bring that up?
Or PvP. And about 60% said PvE, and 40% said PvP, which is it's a mind-boggling thing for me to wrap my head around because I always think of myself as a PvPer, but I haven't done too much serious PvP in many years now, and you know, a lot of the audience is newer, and so I guess that answers that. I have been a lot more focused on hardcore the last 3 or 4 years because, I mean, similar to RuneScape, I would say, if you've already done RuneScape, you know, you have a max main, how do you have fun, right? You make an Iron Man, you make a hardcore Iron Man, you try to clear everything on hardcore Iron Man, you try to, I mean, if you're settled, then you do Swampoletics or something, right? Like you do zone locked stuff, and that's kind of the same in WoW, right? Like I've found when I've done everything in WoW, it's like, okay, let's try to do it self-found, which is like Iron Man, and then it's like, okay, let's try to do it hardcore self-found, right? So it's the same thing where you make challenges for yourself after you've done the basic version, and I think that's kind of what I'm into now.
Nice, good stuff. It's always interesting seeing, you know, because I'm sure you've heard of Framed over here in old school, and just his evolution as a content creator / player. He used to just be a bad guy. He was like a lurer. Like, it wasn't just PvP, it was tricking people that didn't want to PvP into being in PvP areas and taking their stuff. And then now he switched into like a quest guy for a while. He was like doing all the quests and telling people how to do them. And then he turned into just a regular PvP guy, just doing it like, you know, how it is, and doing all these challenges on normal accounts. So it's always interesting seeing where content creators start and what they experience, like where they go through, experiencing different sides of the game and approaching it differently for the sake of content, and seeing like what you enjoy most and stuff. Because it does seem like the PvP area in WoW has been a little shaky for a while, because I've heard so many stories of people doing I don't know if is it called arenas or something like that in retail, where it's like you have to queue for like an hour or something like to get in, just try to find matches and stuff.
You know, it's actually quite similar to RuneScape, not the arena system itself, but the community interest, right? Like I was playing RuneScape, it becomes quite obvious quite quickly that a smaller percentage of the player base engages in regular PvP. Definitely, and most people play for for a variety of other reasons: collections, skilling, just a place to call home, chilling, talking, community, role playing, whatever. But there's a smaller portion that PvPs, and I would say WoW has always been around that similar kind of those similar lines, where it's like there is a player base that PvPs, and it's very fun. And I'll always love it, but it is a subset of a subset of players. So yeah,
definitely. So right now there's quite a bit going on in the World of Warcraft landscape with they've got the anniversary servers, they've got the original classic, they've got MoP classic, they've got Legion remix, they've got
it's too much.
There's a lot over there going on, and
they need to nuke all the versions of WoW.
Going back over there, like to your home base essentially. So having experienced a time in old school and kind of like seeing the community over here, seeing what's going on, and then glancing back over at World of Warcraft, what is your just general feelings on where WoW is at collectively right now, with all versions like considered here? What are your thoughts on just the actual WoW landscape?
I mean, this has been heavy on my mind. It's a really great question, right? When I first started playing RuneScape a few months ago, so playing again, what made me realize is there is so much to learn here, right? As a case study, because RuneScape is a game that launched old school. Correct me if I'm wrong. It was 2013, 2014.
Yep, 2013.
Yep, 2013. So that you launched old school in 2013, and now we're in 2025. So we have 12 years of a perfect MMO case study on launching a classic version of the game. What works? What doesn't? What are ways to be successful? What are ways that are maybe ways to not be so successful? And WoW launched classic in 2019, and now it's 2025. So we're 6 years down that road. So essentially, we have a lot of
yeah. So WoW is 6 years. Classic WoW is 6 years into being re-released, but it has almost no changes. It has almost no changes. I wonder how long after 2012, when Jagex released the game, did they start implementing new content into the game? I want to say that it didn't take them 6 years before they got a development team and they introduced new stuff to the game. Almost like nearly right away within a couple of years, 2 to 3 years in. So yeah, so WoW is way behind Jagex in this movement of basically igniting the old version of the game and starting to develop content for it.
A lot of extra time to look at like RuneScape and be like, wait, these guys are further along in the timeline than we are, by a lot, by double, right? They are literally double the amount of experience with.
Yo, Mister, thank you for the prime.
RuneScape, looking at the data, it was pretty clear what happened. You launch old school RuneScape, people played, it was fun, but there was no new content, and people rapidly quit. And then slowly, over the course of many years, more content was being developed, and it started to catch some steam. But then as more and more and more great content was developed, it caught a lot of steam, and more and more and more. And now you're in a spot with old school 12 years later where the game is actually the best it's ever been by a lot of people's standards. Obviously some people might disagree there, but it's getting better and better and better.
Thank you, Mister.
And that's exactly what you want a game to look like. You have it launch, it's it's okay, but then it gets better and better over time. It's aging like wine, and that I think is one of the biggest things we could learn on the WoW side of things. WoW does things opposite. WoW does things seasonally. Like, okay, let's do like a seasonal massive drop, kind of like Grid Master right now. But that's like the main. That's
here. How do you keep every raid in classic WoW relevant? How do you keep Molten Core, and all this stuff relevant for the next 20 years where like you need to still do it, but then also develop new raids, and it's with an incredibly slow power creep and unique items for every class. And it all needs to be extremely thought out. It needs to be planned out for like the next 20 something years. It needs to be very methodically thought out, every item in the game. And it has to be slowly let out. It's incredibly challenging to do this. In RuneScape, TOB, Cox, and TOA all drop BIS items for your character. There's a reason to do all three of them. If they add another raid, there will be BIS items from that raid too. But it won't make all of the other items useless from the other raids, right? So you definitely need to be thinking out these items when you add one in to give it maybe slightly more power than something of its predecessor, but without making its predecessor useless. And it's incredibly challenging to design. The longer the game goes on, eventually you will replace BIS with BIS. And maybe you do it like this, right? So you have the 3 different sets of boots. You have like the Prims, the Pegasians, and I don't know, the other ones, the mage ones. And And then you have the Avernic treads that come along, and you can combine all 3 of these old bis into the new bis, and then you redo that system. So then now with like the next bosses come out, you'll have 3 different sets of boots that are bis for each category. And then the expansion after that, you add something that can combine all of those to make them better. Right? And so you kind of like can spread out ideas like that and keep your design philosophy along that lines where it's like, it takes you a long time. It might be like 10 years from now before we fully replace Avernic treads with a new Avernic tread.
That's not just a side thing for WoW. That's like everything. Let's drop a seasonal, exciting surfer. Everyone plays. It's massive. Like, 500,000 weekly raiders on SOD when it came out, Season of Discovery. Like, these things are huge, but then they just kind of die out in a few months. And then it's like, right? And I think a lot of us classic players went over to RuneScape and we're like, wait a minute, guys, look, this is perfect. This is what we want. Like, this is what we want for WoW. Like, you have
this is exactly what happened.
Game. You have a classic RuneScape, but it's constantly being updated and worked on. This is the framework that we've all been wanting. This is perfect. And I think that's probably the biggest thing. All right. And to wrap back around to your question, like, what do I think about WoW? In accordance to that, we have too many versions, I think, right? With RuneScape, you have RS3, which is modern, and you have old school, which is classic. And it's simple. As a player, you hop in. Do I want modern or classic? Boom, done. One choice. And once you're online, you have a lot of choices. You can play Iron Man, group Iron Man, hardcore, plugins, this and that. But like, really, to download the client, you have one option. With WoW, I get people.
Dude, this is the biggest problem in WoW. You guys log in, you want to play the game with me, right? Or we both find out that we're WoW players, and then we're like, oh, you play WoW? And they're like, hell yeah. And they're like, hell yeah, we should play together sometime. You're like, wait, what version of WoW do you play? And there's 9 different versions. And if you're playing Classic, you need to be on Horde or Alliance, and you need to be on the same server. We have like a 1 in 500 chance of being able to play together if we both find out that me and you are WoW players. That's how insane it is. Like, it's that. And we also have to be the same level. Because in classic, if you're playing classic WoW, you can't play together if you're more than like 10 levels past that guy.
People all the time, man, that are like, should I play MOP? Should I play SOD? Should I play Anniversary? Should I play Era? Should I play Retail? Should I play Remix? It's too complicated.
Yeah.
I think a system with WoW that would work long term is to copy RuneScape, right? You have modern WoW, and then you have classic WoW. And the classic WoW would be constantly updated based on community guidelines, community polls, community, like a community ran servers essentially. And then you add, it gets better, right? It gets sweeter over time. You get new content over the course of many, many, many years, so that 10 years from now, we're playing a classic WoW that's better than today. And that's my hope. I hope a WoW dev is watching this. Like, that's my hope for the game.
Really
like 10 years. I hope 10 years.
Dude, I want to say that the devs want what the players want, but their hands are tied behind corporate interests. And I want to say that they've been battling that for a long time at Blizzard.
From now, we're playing WoW, and it's like, just where RuneScape is today, where it's like our favorite game as a kid, but even better, and it's being taken care of properly, right? And maybe I'm on copium, but
I don't think so. I mean, it's pretty understandable to want that, and I think it's very achievable. There is like 400 things that would be a worth talking about when it comes to Classic Plus, but it's something that everyone wants. It's something that everyone would try. It's Classic Plus. It's like
I don't like that excuse. Cribbler, dude, you gotta go write a forum post ASAP then, and let them know. Give them a piece of your mind, my man. Go let them know that you're not going to tolerate that anymore.
They've already got a brand going for it, and it doesn't even exist yet. It's huge, and that comes with like all these expectations. There's a ton of expectations, and I feel like as someone who's not in the World of Warcraft universe, I haven't heard enough of those expectations. I feel like everyone wants this thing. Everyone's talking about we need Classic Plus, but there hasn't been enough, I don't know, a bullet points, a list of things that people would like to see. And obviously with the discussion of old school RuneScape and a lot of WoW guys coming over and trying it, seeing like a thriving classic version of an MMO, you know, it's like, yes, this is possible, we can do it. But there's that issue that always comes up of like, you know, vertical versus horizontal progression, structure of old school versus structure of WoW Classic. So I guess as someone, like, I don't have that much experience playing World of Warcraft, so I'm just really curious what you, as someone who's experienced every version of the game for 2 decades, what you kind of expect from some kind of WoW Classic Plus, like what you envision, what you hope it to be.
Yeah, that is the question.
Yeah.
That's the question. I'll answer it in just 1 second. I linked you a tweet.
Okay.
That links to poll results. So I did a stream 2 days ago where I basically polled my community over.
This is crazy.
84 questions about what Classic Plus should entail, and I put an approval rating on the right side. Color coded in green is 70% or higher. I just made up the 70%. That was all from me. And then, yeah, no, in yellow is kind of like that mid range. And then red was things that people didn't want.
Guys, this poll that Zaryu did has been made into a website called classicpolls.com. You can go on here and you can upvote or downvote, similar to Reddit. Every single change that Zaryu proposed should go into Classic Plus. These are things that Blizzard has already talked about. And you can see at the very top what the highest voted change is. And this is basically they RuneScaped Classic Plus. They have RuneScaped Classic Plus. They have opened a poll booth and made a website for it. This goes to show you how badly that players want to vote in things and be a part of the creating the game that they've been asking for so long. And I read over some of these and I upvoted some of them, but you can see at the very top, the number one thing that people want in Classic Plus here is new raids. So I think we should get more people to take this and kind of see how this goes. And why don't we'll comb through that after the interview and kind of take that quiz ourselves and see what we think.
So we have a bunch of different Classic Plus potential features, and I just wanted to talk to people and see what they wanted. So my biggest thing here is everyone wants different stuff, and really the only way to move forward in my mind is how RuneScape did it, right? And yeah. I think it's brilliant. You put up polls 70% or higher, right? And 70% is a large number because it respects precedent, it respects history, it respects this is how we got here. Let's not do something that's even 50-50 and put that through because it's just too controversial.
Right.
I like that a lot. And yeah, I think that's the way to move forward, right? Because if you have,
I wonder what GDKP would get.
If you entrust any one person to do it, it's not going to be right. It has to be a cumulative pull from the community. It has to be community driven. Having said that, it doesn't mean the community is perfect. It might mean the community makes mistakes at some points and can then vote something back out, or right. You know, the majority sometimes is wrong, and like it's like they didn't understand what that really entailed, but it still leaves the power in the people's hands to where if something actually ends up sucking, you can then vote it back out. It's not a perfect system, but it's a system I would like to see. But yeah, to get back to the question, I think the very, very basic idea of Classic Plus is you have Classic WoW with some minor class changes and balancing, because there's some things in Classic that just are bad. Like, right? Like there needs to be some minor.
If you remove bind on pickup, you remove GDKP. Oh, you just RuneScape the game where everything's tradable. Then every single thing can be bought and sold on the auction house. Never even heard that take before.
minor changes and
Interesting.
balancing, nothing over the top. And then you add in new content like new raids, new dungeons, and just like RuneScape did, not just end game content, but mid game content as well.
Right.
So you get people excited to re-level and experience the game and the zones. And then as you develop things over the course of time, you do that in a...
Well, what's the point of raiding then? All right, so let's just have this discussion real quick. If they were to make every item in the game tradable, bind and equip, then the value of it would be immediately lost the moment that you equip it. So then you don't have to raid to get the best items in the game. You can literally do secondary professions to make money, and then you can buy your gear. Like, you don't have to raid anymore to get gear. If you don't have time to raid, you could still acquire BIS through economy or playing the auction house. You could just find way to money and then buy your items. And RuneScape has this route, and it's a reason a lot that mains get made fun of is because it's a grind for gold per hour instead of actually going and killing the bosses to get the loot. You're just playing the auction house, or you're just farming rune ore. There was a guy yesterday who was like, I'm going to farm 100,000 rune ore, and then I'm going to buy my scythe. And I was like, power to you, brother. You know, you can do that in RuneScape. And I wonder if WoW would like be worse or better for that. That's an interesting topic to kind of pick apart. People that play mains have a job. Yeah, I know. Would you guys agree with this? 99% of RuneScape players would never get a scythe unless they play main. Would you guys agree with that statement? 99% of RuneScape players will never get a scythe unless they buy it off the auction house. I would say that it takes way too much time to level a character all the way up to the point where you can even run TOB, and then on average you have to run it 1,000 times to see a scythe. And we already broke that down. That was like 300 to 400 hours of just running TOB over and over and over. And that's just one item in the game, guys. That's one item. You still need a ton of items before that to get there. And unless you're a main and like you're either getting gold or you're buying it, like I don't see the majority of the player base spamming TOBs 1,000 times. I don't see that happening. And even then, you still got to get lucky and get it. It's very high up there that a very small percentage of the player base will ever even get a scythe, and way less will get a Zuckhelm, right? But you can't buy a Zuckhelm. That's a different thing.
A horizontal fashion so that it doesn't fully replace everything that you work so hard to get to in the first place. And these are the types of lessons that I'm talking about when I said, like, you know, when after playing RuneScape, it's like, wow, there's a lot here. There's so much here to learn from. If you want to make a really good Classic Plus, we have the perfect case study already, because it's RuneScape is just set up, like its systems are set up in such a good way.
Yeah. That's actually a good. I mean, there's many good points that you just brought up. The one that was sticking out was the end game content. I feel like every discussion with Classic Plus is about, you know, what do we do different once you hit level 60 sort of thing. And I think that's very true. Is, you know, the beauty of Classic in my eyes when I experienced it was the leveling journey. So I think a lot of players, once they get to that max level, they're gonna have that feeling like, well, I beat the game. That's as high as I can get. So the interest in all of the gameplay loop of, like, you know, farming your BIS or your pre-BIS in dungeons at level 60, it's like there's only so much interest that's there. So I think the actual focus would definitely be on the leveling journey and how you can make it different and how you can integrate, you know, different systems that no one's experienced before. So that's actually, I had not really seen much focus on that part. So that's awesome that, you know, that was brought up in this table, basically. Do you know what the sample size was? Like, how many people were how many people participated in that?
So I had 5,000 or 6,000 live viewers. I would say most of the polls had anywhere from a couple hundred to 1,000 votes, because, you know, most people that watch are lurking.
Yeah.
But so the sample size is relatively small. And like I said here in the tweet, that I understand my community isn't the entire Classic player base. By no stretch of my imagination do I think these numbers are 100% accurate by any means. And I'm not claiming them to be. I wanted to be very like transparent about that. Like, I don't think Blizzard should just take this list and do it by any means. I just wanted to kind of start the conversation and get some ideas rolling and see like, oh, do you guys even agree with this list or not? And kind of just get the ball rolling. But it's pretty small sample size. But man, I agree with you, dude. Like the beauty of Classic to me, of Classic WoW, has always been that leveling journey. And meeting people along the way, the hardships and like making it into this just journey. And when you hit 60, I mean, the data's clear. Most people end up quitting. Right. So it's like you got to make that leveling experience exciting and fun and different in as many ways as possible, through leveling achievements, new ways to level like Iron Man does or Hardcore does, and all these different things. And I think that's what makes it beautiful in the long term for us players that continue to play in the long term.
Definitely. Yeah, that's awesome that you were able to put something like that together. It's really cool looking at, even if it's only a couple hundred to 1,000 people, it's still nice seeing an actual visual of what players are, considering, and different things that, like, different ideas that can be agreed upon. It's really
combat achievements in Classic would be cool too, brother. There needs to be a Zuck helm in Classic Plus. I would love that. The Zuck helm, the idea of that, where if you complete every achievement or every combat achievement, you get a transmog item. Maybe it just colors your tier 3 helm different or something. I don't know. I think that's the coolest thing. Or you get a cape, or you get like a glowing attachment to your capes or something. Dude, like, to me, like, that is the ultimate reason to play the game, is like the 0.01% of achievements that honestly hardly anybody will ever get. That's the stuff that I like going for in MMOs, man. I like doing that. But at the same time, I don't want to AFK in a battleground for 3 months to get High Warlord. Like, that's not challenging. That just shows how much time you spent AFKing in the game. Like, that's not cool. I want something that's like very challenging to do, that shows a cool reward for doing it. And I hope Classic Plus implements something like that. And we'll see if that's one of the questions that Czar asked, because we're going to take the Classic poll after this video.
really cool. This is the first I've seen of that for Classic Plus, like, ever. I've not seen anything like this.
That's why I wanted to do it, because I didn't either. I was like, why has this not, like, no one's done this? And I thought about it a few weeks ago, so I wrote it down as a content idea, and I was like, you know what, screw it, we're gonna put down a date, everyone watch and tune in, let's just vote on some stuff and just kind of like get some ideas out there for what would actually be cool. Right. No one's done it. So
you know what's really funny is you have actually unknowingly influenced my content forever when I make a video essay, because you brought up something, so it was so long ago, I don't even remember. I think it was my like original WoW video where I tried all of them for the first time, and you had brought something up because like I was like talking about something in retail that I didn't like or whatever, and I remember you had paused it and you just brought up the concept of like, okay, we can complain about it, you know, but how do we fix it? That's the problem. And ever since I heard you say that, I try my absolute best to not criticize anything unless I have some sort of ballpark solution to talk about afterwards. So I feel like this is a perfect example of that mentality.
Yeah, dude, I cannot stand this, guys, when people in the chat are like, hey, you're doing that wrong. I know a bunch of you guys are going to type that right now, which is fine. But what am I doing wrong and how do I do it better? You know what I mean? Like, or people come in and they're like, this game sucks, or this thing sucks. And I'm like, okay, are you just here to complain? Because like that's just like, it's annoying, to quite frankly. I love having conversations about how to fix it, but like, you sound like a really, like, some people in your life, you know, can be very annoying, and they just want to complain. I spend 0 time complaining and 100% of time figuring out a solution. I'm a very solution orientated. I don't want to sit around and complain about you being hungry. I want to know what's the solution. What type of food are you interested in getting? What's the closest restaurant? We should go there right now. We should drive and we should take this route to get there. That way we can spend the minimal amount of time navigating through the traffic so that we can get the food so that you will no longer be hungry and you will also enjoy the meal. Like, that's how my brain is thinking as soon as someone says I'm hungry. You know what I mean?
Of like, here's actual suggestions. You know, we're not just saying I want Classic Plus. I don't like this.
You have
this.
not met
It's
my
like,
wife.
here's
It's
these
crazy.
things that are actual tangible things that you could put into the game that are a part of the discussion now. So this definitely adds up with what you've talked about before. It definitely makes sense. That's really cool.
Appreciate
Guys, we need 60,000 sand to convert with seaweed using the lunar spellbook so that we can get infinite amounts of molten glass, and then we're going to blow all the glass into lantern lenses until we reach 87 or 88 crafting so that we can start farming Zenites using Slayer tasks so that we can make a Anguish necklace and all of the other gear.
I appreciate you bringing that up, man. I don't remember where I first heard that. It was many years ago. But yeah, I think it was some elder in my life that said, you know, it's easy to complain and it's harder to come up with solutions.
Right.
And I talk about that to my community all the time because, you know, I know a lot of the devs that work on WoW and, you know, I've had the pleasure to meet them and they're real people. They're human beings. They're WoW players that have been playing for 20 years and they're trying.
Right.
And, you know, a lot of the times they come up short, like, you know, but sometimes they do some great stuff too. And what I like to remind people is like, look, a lot of these things do suck. You're right. But like, if you're just sitting there saying they suck without trying to say like, this is maybe a better solution. What do you guys think about this? Right. Like that's a lot harder to do. You know, it really starts. And then I've sat there and I'm like, you know what? I couldn't do the job of a WoW dev. No way could I do it. Right. Like I have ideas, but like it is a hard job because at the end of the day, people are going to complain no matter what you do. And that's what kind of I wanted to kind of put this poll out there and to see like, well, what does the community think? Like if, you know, because we can't all agree on everything, but like maybe there's some stuff that 90+% of people would like to see. And maybe that's where we start. And then 5 years later, or not 5 years, you know, a couple months down the road, let's do another round of changes. And that's kind of the approach I believe RuneScape took, right? You start with the basics and then from there, it's like, let's go a little further and like pull the community and see what they think. And then let's go a little further. Let's do a little more. Let's do a little more. And like each step along the way, let's talk to the community. And I just thought that was brilliant from RuneScape. So I was like, I hope we can get it one day in WoW. We'll see.
Definitely. Yeah. I think there a lot of people that watch my videos think that I'm against polling because I think I've made some snarky comments in the past about like just ridiculous things that the Jagex moderators poll, like the color of a carpet or something like that. Like they've pulled some ridiculous things because they don't want to do something without the community's permission, and they've gotten
good for them.
They've gotten so much better about that because I would still be making fun of them if they did that stuff. But I guess like old school is just the perfect example of, you know, if you're running an MMO and you wanted to find success and you want to future proof it, you have to poll things. You have to.
Cameo, are you okay, buddy? Cameo, you've been in my community for like a really long time. This makes me sad, bro. And now it says you're not even following my channel, and then you come in here and typing in all caps, click the sand dummy. This doesn't even sound like you. Did somebody hack your account? Like this, I'm concerned for you, man. I hope you're joking.
Ask the community and just get a survey out there because it just goes to show how many mistakes have made, not just in World of Warcraft, but I mean in RuneScape 3 and Final Fantasy. There's been countless, like in all MMOs, there's been countless updates that players are like scratching their heads like, who thought of that? Why would you put that in? Whereas in old school, there really hasn't been anything like that before because there's that system in place to make sure that never happens. And even any tweaks they make, like, you know, we were talking a little bit about just what makes classic WoW. Like, you don't want to venture off the path of making it not feel like classic WoW anymore. But old school itself, like prior to you guys all jumping over here to try it, they made some very, very core changes to the way that combat works and the way that weaknesses work, and like things that we never thought would be touched, but ended up being a great change that, you know, it definitely wasn't in the original old school. That definitely changed the way that combat works everywhere. And things like that are super important to kind of pull to the community, because I feel like even though it was a good update, if they just kind of inserted that out of nowhere, it would have been really controversial. Like, people would not have been happy even if they did benefit from it, because it's just, there's something like the principle of it is just very weird to just change something that big. But
what I like about, sorry to cut you off there,
you're good, you're good.
You were on like a really good conversation. What I like about it is it gets the blame off the devs, and it gets the blame back to the community, back to yourself.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like looking in the mirror, right? If something goes through that ends up sucking, it's like, well, we voted for this, right? And we have the power to get it back out. Whereas if you aren't polling and aren't voting, and they put it, and the devs put something in that you don't like, now it's really easy to complain and say, devs, you guys suck, this isn't what we wanted, and it just creates this like toxic relationship. Whereas if the community votes it in and it sucks, then it's like, it's on you, which is good, because then it's like self-responsibility. We could then, you know, it's like, we did this, right?
Yeah,
We did
exactly.
this. So I love it. I think it's cool.
Cool. Yeah. So, I mean, I really do hope that there is something cooking behind the scenes for a Classic Plus, because I think it will.
Oh, it's 100% happening.
Everyone's going to try it. Everybody is going to try Classic Plus if it comes out. So hopefully they are going to start taking a more serious position on it. And then, you know, whenever they do, consider asking the players maybe perhaps what they want. I don't know. Crazy idea. But yeah. But I guess to transition from there, you know, because I mean the WoW stuff's chaotic, but I want to ask a little bit about your experience with old school RuneScape and just kind of go through some of those, because it really was awesome to see all the WoW creators kind of glance in old school's direction for one reason or another. And you had, I guess you kind of already touched on this, but I've just been asking everyone like what their initial reason for trying old school was. Was there anything like, because obviously you had been thinking about it for a while. It's been in the back of your mind, like, I'm going to try RuneScape on stream. But was there anything that kind of gave you that push? Like maybe you noticed, you know.
This is a good question. I kind of wonder, yeah, like why did Czar come try RuneScape? You know, where was he at? This is a good question.
Some of the guys have been playing for a while, so you're like, all right, it's time to kind of go over there with this movement, or like what was
he was late to the party.
Final push to really create a new account and stream it?
I would say Guzu and Savix, and I have to give them both credit for getting me into hardcore World of Warcraft as well.
Yeah.
So I got a bunch of YouTube recommendations of Guzu.
Okay, this is the same answer I gave, actually. I saw Guzu and Savix playing it, and I was like, oh, they'll probably quit. And then they didn't quit. And I was like, oh, maybe I should try that.
And Guzu was playing hardcore many years ago, and I like maybe 4 years ago, and I saw him like 3 years ago, and I was like, oh wow, that looks fun. And then Savix, who's been a friend of mine for a while, you know, I watched his YouTube videos too, and they came up, and I was like, oh my gosh, Guzu and Savix, these guys are at it again on RuneScape, the boys. Yeah. And I was like, okay. And then, I mean, I'm good friends with Sardako. We have done a lot of WoW content together, which this could maybe be a whole nother topic, but it, you know, in a weird way, I mean, I miss a lot of my friends, you know, and that's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah.
You know,
Czar misses me, confirmed.
Yeah, we can get to that in a bit. But anyway, I saw all my friends playing, and I'm just like, I've wanted to. They're all playing. Oh, okay, you know, and I think
Czar did mention that you know, playing Classic without all of us was not the same, and it's kind of like, you know, you're at the playground with all of your friends, and then one day it's like all of your friends just like get a different recess period, And so you see them playing out the window and they're all playing without you now. And then you go out to recess and you're excited to go out there, but they're not there. So it's like, yeah, recess is still fun, but it's like without the boys, it doesn't hit the same.
I think to piggyback, just what gave me confidence to play variety games in general was OnlyFans, not necessarily OnlyFans 2, but OnlyFans 1 was a big deal for me because it was like, oh, all of these creators have the courage to come and play WoW, and this is our home. And, you know, OnlyFans 1 ended, and then when OnlyFans 1 ended, I was like, okay, let's check out some other games. Let's check out where these creators are from.
Right.
And then seeing like you come from RuneScape and you know, and OnlyFans 2, and then OnlyFans 2 ended, and I was like, you know, like I should be checking out this is the time to check out other games, right? And I played a variety of games, not just RuneScape. I played League for a few months, and that was like a blast.
In my opinion, this is still the time to be checking out other games. I cannot believe I wake up every day and I'm like, how is ultra hardcore WoW a thing? Like, I thought we had just played 4 or 5 renditions of hardcore WoW and we were so incredibly burnt out on it that nobody was going to touch this game for like another year or two because we've played it nonstop for the past 4 years, and all of a sudden hardcore's back again. And I'm like, how is this possible? You know? And it just came out of nowhere to me. And I'm glad that, you know, Czar's having success playing it, but I still can't believe it, to be honest.
So I played RuneScape for a month or 2, and that was a blast. And it was like, I you know, I feel like I almost owe it, right? To pay it forward. Like everyone else has had the courage to come to WoW. I wanted to check out, you know, other games too and see the beauty in those games. So I guess all of those things kind of came together. I was like, and you know, like I said, I always wanted to play since I played as a kid. I was like, let's do it. Let's hop into RuneScape.
Yeah. I totally forgot that.
Enjoying the chill skill streams? Yo, thank you, Megan.
During that initial jump, there was like a split almost where half of the WoW guys were going to League and half the WoW guys were going to Old School, and I was so curious of which game was going to outlast the other, like of you know, who's trying the the new game, if they're going to stay over there, if they're, you know, people are gonna, like swap games if like the
what's ultra hardcore. So ultra hardcore is, imagine you're playing hardcore RuneScape, but you can't see your health bar, right? You can't see your health bar, and when your health gets low, your screen just slowly gets darker until the point where you can only see like a little square around you. And then you have to eat to like see your screen again. That's ultra hardcore. That's what's popping off right now in WoW. And also, you can never see the health bar of the mob. So if you were to go and kill a camel, you would never be able to see its HP. You just have to hit it until it's dead, and you have to know that that camel has roughly 60 hit points, and it does, you know, max hit 10, and you could look up what its hit points and max hit are on the wiki before you go and kill it. But it channels your knowledge of the game more. And I think that that's the reason why it's popular, because the best part of hardcore is that it's a knowledge game. And it just like checks your knowledge even more than it already does. And that's why people like it, essentially. It's just like it emphasizes the knowledge portion of the game even more.
Old School guys are going to try League next. So it was really fun seeing Old School beat League in that sense. People going to try it. I'm glad that League didn't win. I think Old School had the won the battle of attrition there. So I'm glad that so many people did give it a shot. Did you have any, like, because I know you played it as a kid, but did you have any expectations of how playing Old School would go for during your first couple days, knowing what you did?
Oh, dude, it was completely different than I remember.
Yeah.
So I got into Old School because I wanted I got into Old School again like a few months ago because I wanted a game to just chill and like level my woodcutting and talk to chat.
Yeah.
Like, level my, level my attack kind of.
Guys, at the beginning of Czar's stream, like every day, I think he does a lot of reacts and he just sits there XP wasting. In RuneScape, I can do this and do what Czar does at the beginning of my stream. And that's actually what I'm going to start doing. Is I'm going to do skilling at the beginning of the stream. We'll do some reacts and we'll talk. But I'm not wasting XP at the same time. Like Czar sits there and just XP wastes. And I think he was noticing that. And he was like, damn, I don't have to waste XP on my stream if I'm hitting the crab while doing reacts. And Zari was like, damn, I kind of like this. I kind of like this idea of an MMO where I can get XP while I'm doing reacts.
It's half AFK.
He's double dipping.
Like I was like, I'm good with that. I am game with literally just chopping a tree, AFK. That's cool. I like it. I'm in. Sign me up.
Yeah.
Right. Like that. I was cool with it. And then when I started playing old school again, I was like, whoa. I mean, it was different. There was two reasons it was different. One, when I originally played, I only did 25 quests. I was 12 years old and I was a complete noob. Yeah. Right? Like I didn't experience anything. But two, we're also not playing the game how it was in 2003. We're playing how it is in 2025.
Right.
So there was just way more to do. Like I couldn't believe fairy rings. I couldn't believe spirit trees, like the amount of mobility. I could not believe the complexity of the combat. Yeah. So this is one of the things that surprised, I think, all of us WoW players. I think when you look at RuneScape, right, from the outside, as an outsider, you look at the combat and you're like, wow, that's boring, right? You are literally AFK slashing. Yeah. But it couldn't be further from the truth once you get to actually playing the game.
Brother, once you get to the Inferno, I have not experienced. I'm gonna just say this, just from like the one tick alternating flicking sessions that I've done, I've gotten infinitely better at the game already. Like once you learn the rhythm and the tick alternating and pay attention to the animations of the mob, and you're like hyper focusing in on the tick system, and it becomes natural. It's almost like playing an instrument. Like the game, you just start to evolve and you just get better at playing that instrument. And I'm nowhere near good at it yet, but I'm starting to see that if I keep doing it, I will get good at it one day. And it's super, when you first try it, you're like, oh my God, I can't do this. It's because you're picking up a saxophone and trying to play it and you can't play a single note. And it's just like, I'll never be good at saxophone, right? But that's because you haven't played it every single day, all day. And it's like, it's very overwhelming.
To some degree, and I'm not going to make the claim I did anything very impressive, but like even just some mid-game stuff, right? Moons, Barrows, Fire Cape, like that kind of stuff. It was like, oh, like, I mean, it's all, relatively easy, but still, it really is way more than just clicking, right? Yeah. It's way more than just AFK. It's like, you're clicking to move, you're clicking to gear swap, you're clicking for your prey. I mean, I don't need to tell you, you know this, but for the listeners that maybe...
Yeah, and like, Czar has only tried PvP. He hasn't even got into like, he never made it to CG. In my opinion, CG is like the first reality check on how the combat is in this game. And I would say that CG is easy compared to what you need to do to get past an Infernal, unless you get extremely lucky just tanking mobs. Like you just do like some crazy tank strat where you just eat all the damage from a blob and just focus one mob at a time. And I don't know if that can be done, but like if you have to one tick flick and alternate flick, at least every 2 ticks, you have to alternate flicks. If you're going to be able to kill this thing, and one flick, you're dead. Like you miss one flick, you're dead on a mage, range, or blob. Like it's very punishing and very challenging. And at first I'm like overwhelmed, but now that I've started getting into it, I'm starting to enjoy the challenge. And Czar didn't even make it that far yet, or even know like that this difficulty, I'm sure he might know this difficulty exists, but it's one thing to like just kind of know that it exists, and it's another to like actually have tried it, actually have like gone through the pain of trying to master it, and then actually gotten better at it. And to go through that progression, I can honestly say that's very enjoyable. And I know that Czar would probably have enjoyed this part of the game had he gotten to this part of the game, but he just wasn't willing to do all the things necessary to get to this part of the game. And also he lost viewers doing it too. So I I really feel bad for Czar, but I wish he was here and able to experience what I'm going through now, because it is awesome. RuneScape is awesome once you get to the Inferno, man. Like I am loving it, boys.
You only play WoW, you're clicking for specs, right? And then you're swapping weapons, then doing it again, and like constantly moving, rotating, prayer swapping. It becomes a rhythm game, and it's very it takes a lot of mouse dexterity to be able to pull that off and click accurately without messing up and getting one shot.
Yeah.
So I guess one of the biggest surprises was, whoa, the combat is actually really fun.
Yeah, it is.
Really engaging and like surprisingly difficult. And that was a hard thing, I think, for a lot of us WoW players to admit, that like, oh, the RuneScape combat is actually, you know, pretty difficult, you know. And I never got to any of the end game stuff, but the stuff I've seen on YouTube, right, once you get to like the actual end game and like you get closer to that Infernal Cave and stuff,
I had the opposite effect of Czar. So there's a lot of people asking about my viewership. First off, you can go to twitchtracker.com if you guys want to see people's viewership and just like type in their name if you're ever really curious. My viewers actually went up coming to RuneScape, which is something that I thought that could never happen. I didn't see that as even a possibility, but I think that the YouTube series that I made inspired a lot of people to come and check out my channel. So I'm very grateful to everyone that watched the YouTube series of, you know, WoW player versus Fire Cape and stuff like that. 100 hours of WoW player plays, you know, RuneScape for 100 days, those type of videos. And I believe that that's the reason why we had a little bit of viewership increase when we swap games. And honestly, even if I had stayed the same viewership, I'd be playing RuneScape. If I had the choice to play between the two and the viewership thing was taken off the table, like, hey, you're going to get the same amount of viewers right now if you swap and play WoW or RuneScape, guys, I'm not going back to play WoW right now. Even if my viewers were to go up by like, you know, 25%, 50%, like I would still play RuneScape. I would take the loss like what Joker is doing. I feel the exact same way about the game as Joker. That's just how it is. But when you're in Czar's position, it's very tough to take a massive pay cut to come and try out RuneScape. And I feel bad for him in that sense, because I wish he was here playing with us.
It's like, okay, yeah, like you really can't mess up a lot of clicks here, and you've got to know exactly what's coming and be ready for it and do it perfectly. And then, I mean, don't even get me started.
Joker lost viewers playing OSRS. Yeah,
a couple hundred rounds of LMS and got training by Odablock, and that's a whole nother level, right? Oh my gosh. And I told you my roots were PvP, so I mean, I absolutely loved LMS. I loved you know, the kind of the whole style. It's a three-way rock paper scissors, or it's a two-way rock paper scissors, right? You're constantly trying to defend and attack, and what a fun game mode. I thought it was fantastic. So I liked the PvP a lot. I liked the PVM a lot, and to my surprise, the thing that I actually like didn't find myself doing was like skilling and cutting trees, and that's what I initially was signing myself up for. So it was the exact opposite of what I.
Van, you're a pure OSRS viewer now. Let's go. We converted some WoW viewers, not very many. I would say, guys, 99% of my WoW viewers are gone now. And that is scary, to lose that much of your audience, but then to gain more viewers than you lost is just something that's like really incredible. So I'm very appreciative for everybody that is here watching now. You guys are legends, and I appreciate you guys for all just following the channel, lurking, anything, man. It's been an awesome ride. So thank you guys.
Expected.
Yeah, I feel like that AFK aspect of the game is you know, anyone who has somewhat, you know, knowledge of old school, that's kind of what they're thinking about. If they're not thinking about the bad graphics, they're thinking about chopping a tree. Like that's what, you know, that's just the impression the game gives off, which is understandable. But yeah, it's I've talked about it a lot in video essays of just how, you know, we used to approach old school like a playground, and now we approach it like a cubicle in an office of, you know, we're going to work, you know, we're going into grind, we're going in to figure out the in-game systems, you know, we're going to memorize 100 beats per minute, every 0.6 seconds is a tick. We're going to see how we could use our items.
3-tick mining will make you better at the game and get you to sand faster, but it'll also make me a worse streamer. And I think my priority is on being a good streamer, interacting with chat, and keeping the stream entertaining. And if all of my inputs are stuck like this, 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2 3. I think I would be not as good of a streamer. And I think that the stream is the priority. So I think we're going to chill, click the sand slowly, and we'll get there when we get there because this game is not a rush. Type shit.
To manipulate that, we're going to use it to, our advantage when we're attacking the monsters and, all this stuff. It's a whole different universe that people might remember from when they were going on to miniclip.com to find RuneScape back in 2005. It's like, it's so cool, like where our adult brains have kind of taken the game that you would have just never, ever expected. Even the people that made the game, the Gower brothers back in the day, like they would have never
Shout
seen
out
this
Gower
coming.
brothers, baby.
It's crazy where
the
it's
goats.
at now.
Game Geek, thank you for the prime.
I was talking about it with someone else of just how, we made something beautiful out of an ugly thing. Like it's the system of RuneScape, this like 100 beats per minute tick system is just,
they really did, man.
Thing. Like it's such a turnoff for people, but the players themselves have looked at it and created something amazing out of it, just to, a whole different play style, a whole different approach. So it's way different than anyone would expect until you try it and you kind of make some progress and see it. So I'm glad you got to see it. I'm glad you got to see that side of the game because, there is more to the whole RuneScape system than chopping trees and looking outdated. So it's cool.
Yeah, dude, the graphics are, it's a good point of conversation. The graphics are such a turnoff if you haven't played the game, right?
Yeah.
You see the game and it's like, okay, what is this? X out of here, whatever.
It's because everyone that's good at the game is trying to make the graphics look as worse as possible. Literally simple tiles, GPU instead of HD 177. Like everyone is tanking their graphics at the game so they can be better at the game, and it's just making it worse. Especially people that play with the small box on stretch mode, that PvP, and it's like the whole thing. It's like just the top left section of your game is the actual game. It's like 60% of your screen is not even the game. It's like it's not helping new players come over and play, I'll tell you that, or making the game more watchable. Like you got to really enjoy the game and know what's going on to watch a screen like that.
Yeah. And I get that. I can respect it. But like once you start playing the game, it's not something you ever like look down on, like, oh, these graphics suck. And not only that, I would go so far as to say it's something that starts to grow on you of like, oh, not only that, but I actually don't want them changed. Like these are actually iconic.
Yeah.
This is an iconic graphic style and art style rather. And this is perfect. Like it doesn't actually need to change. Like this is just how it is. And my
better graphics don't equal better game. Straight up.
Example that I like to use is like, when you look at a game like Minecraft, you don't go, oh man, these graphics are bad. It's just like they're supposed to be. That's the whole thing.
Yep.
Like it's fine. And I think similar to RuneScape, like it's supposed to be this iconic feel. And I've made the claim in WoW because WoW retail has updated graphics for 20 years, consistently over and over and over. And to me, and I don't want to hate on the modern art developers because I think the art is beautiful in its own way.
Right.
But to me, it just doesn't feel like Warcraft anymore. I think it lost the
Retail
art style, the IP of like, I'm playing Warcraft, World of Warcraft.
It's awful,
this
guys.
is what it's supposed to feel.
It's a mobile Disney game.
Yeah. And I think retail actually lost that slowly over time.
Gone.
And when you play classic WoW, it still
Same
has
thing
it. Like,
with
it feels
RS3.
like you're playing WoW, and it's like cool.
RS3 doesn't even feel like old school RuneScape. It doesn't even look like it or feel like it or anything. And the graphics might be better, but they're also worse. And that's the exact same thing that happened to retail WoW.
Like I want to feel like I'm playing WoW. This is the universe I grew up playing in. And I would actually like warn against like the classic developers to do too many graphic updates. Like it feels good that way. And then the tick system when you first start playing feels janky. It feels like man, why can't we just have this fluid? Like this doesn't feel good. Yeah. But the more you play, especially I think in PvP, the tick system really is what makes the game beautiful, because you have that 0.6 seconds to make the gear swap. And if you don't time it right, then you have to wait till the next 0.6 seconds, which can get you killed, right? Yeah. And it's like, you have to time these things offensively and defensively. And that's kind of what the whole game hinges on. And I think without that tick system, it loses some of its beauty.
Yeah.
And
yo, I like that. I like that. Graphics can't carry a bad game, but a good game can carry bad graphics. W.
So these, and like you said, it was almost a happy accident. Like, I don't think the developers originally were like, oh, let's make the ticks 0.6 seconds to give players a half a second to think about their next move. It's almost like a turn-based game, but happening rapidly, like a rapid turn-based game is what it is, really.
Yeah.
And but I don't think they did that on purpose. It must have been like 2002 coding, janky coding, and now it's just a happy accident. It's a cool thing.
Yeah. So we got a question right here. Koi Boy says, what do you think about the entry graph? Why do you think the entry graphics aspect is important? I'm curious. I personally think if you don't enjoy the art style, you can't appreciate it initially, you will never become a longtime player. Who cares if good players have their settings on low detail? HD 117 isn't good either. I think that it's important to get new people to try the game, to have the game look appealing. Otherwise, if people see a game that it's not visually appealing, then they will struggle to generate new players. However, how a game looks is not what retains long-term players. So if the game is good, it will retain long-term players, and if the game looks good, it will acquire new players more rapid than a game that doesn't. So RuneScape, in a sense, doesn't have a lot of new players coming into the game, but it has a lot of long-term players because the game is good. And that's basically what I think of that.
Yeah, I saw I did some research on the whole like tick system of, trying to figure out when players found out that it was running on 100 BPM. And the game developer, Andrew Gower, he didn't even confirm that the game was running on, every 0.6 seconds until like 2008, which the old school servers are based on an August 2007 backup. So all the way through that, no one even knew, like, on this system that it was 100 beats per minute or anything. So it's super cool, like, seeing just what kind of
100 BPM
was that came from that knowledge, like, over the.
Wait a second. Why have I never thought of that? You could put on 100 BPM playlist and just be like a god at RuneScape if the beat lined up with the server tick. It's like do 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 do. Like, you could just be a god at the game like that.
Years, because even after people found out, it didn't even mean much to people until we had old school and had RuneLite and plugins to help, and it opened up just this whole realm of possibility for playing the game. But I know exactly what you mean for the art style too, for retail. In my recent video, I actually just shamelessly insulted the RS3 character models since I said
let's see. I lost my train of thought. That's how you tick manipulate your skills for hours. You just throw on 100 BPM. Dude, that might be the new tech right there, boys. Why are you rushing Inferno, brother? Just take it easy with the game. Why are you telling other people how to play? Got him.
You need to update these now, because they've talked even themselves about updating the player models because they just don't look great. So it's
So something interesting about art is when you try to create hyper realistic art, so mimicking real life, it tends to age rather quickly. And when it's digital art, right, like, it tends to just go out of style very quickly. And like, you see this with games that were trying to mimic reality from like 10 years ago, like a Battlefield from like 10 or 15 years ago. It's like you look at it and it's like, oh, this is already completely out of date.
Yeah.
But you see a game like that's on its own complete trajectory. It's not trying to mimic real life, like a game like RuneScape or a game like WoW, where 20 years later the art style was just as good as it was, because it's not trying to be
Classic WoW is so good, man.
It's its own style, and it.
Yo, you guys know what I've realized over time with MMOs is that the closer or the harder that they try to be realistic, the less I like it. I always thought like I would love graphics once they got close to real life, and I hate it. I hate like mist and like shadows and like haze and things that are like applicable to real life in a video game. It just doesn't make the game better. And then not everyone can play because you need a better computer, because it's like Unreal Engine 5.5, and then it's just like you can't render everything, and then it's just like your computer overheats, or you can't play with your friends because they don't have good enough computer, and it's just like, dude, it doesn't make the game better. It makes it worse. Like having good graphics is actually like a counter selling point for me now. In a weird way, like it just doesn't make the game better, and I'm almost turned off by good graphics now.
It ages really well. Like that's the key, right? It like, and 100 years from now, it's still going to have that same iconic feel, because it's not trying to be this 100% realistic thing. Whereas I believe, like, if you're trying to make retail into like looking like real people, that it's just going to age really poorly, right? Like 20 years from now, it's just going to look crappy. Like you're, you know, it's
Definitely,
yeah. So that's kind of where my head's at with it.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad, you know, MMOs like classic WoW and old school have, you know, a very distinct identity to their character models and just the assets in the game. It's I mean, you could take an asset out of either game, throw him on a blank white canvas, and people will be able to identify what game it's from, just because, you know, it has its identity. So yeah,
and I think the way to do it, if you do want to make it a little crispier, a little nicer, is the way you know, there's the HD setting, GPU setting rather,
GPU
in RuneLite.
Yep.
The GPU setting, in my you know, sense of the style, it retains the style. It looks maybe a bit sharper. I think that's fine. It's like the GPU
hype
style, maybe a bit sharper. To me, that doesn't bother me. And so in Classic Plus, what I wouldn't mind, and this is one of the things we voted on, is like an HD toggle, an option. You can have it on or off. The player decides, and you could have the graphics maybe a bit sharper, but it would still be the same style of art. That's not updating the.
Maybe you could toggle like Cataclysm graphics if you wanted the characters to like have the Cataclysm detail and stuff, and the buildings, the textures, the texture update, but you never go full retail ever.
Models, it's not making them smoother and move different, and the animations and this and that. It's literally just,
you feeling any burnout? Not yet.
Update if you want to make it a little more HD, right? Like that's different to me.
Now that you mention that, I think because I had played through Wrath Classic, and then when Cata Classic, like it turned into Cata Classic, there was an update, like an optional update for like HD graphics that was a ton of storage space that you needed, but I was like, I want to see what this is. I had no idea it was going to make the game look as different as it did. Like it felt like retail suddenly because of what they did. I don't know what exactly they did, but I turned it off and I was like, okay, there's the game I remember. Like it was that different. So it's very weird. It's a kind of a blurred line of, you know, what to change, what to not, like what kind of process they should do. But you know,
that's why I think the toggle is huge. It has to be an option. Like even with the GPU setting in RuneLite, you could turn it on or off. The player can choose, but like forwarding everyone's graphics to something they never asked for, that would be a red flag. I think
definitely. So there's been this this big kind of expression statement that's been thrown around like crazy of progression matters in old school RuneScape. It's kind of like this justification for WoW players coming over to try old school. You know, I don't know if it's just a bunch of old school players shouting it or what, but everyone's basically saying progression matters over here. That's why they're here. Progression matters. is that something that you can kind of confirm or back up? Does the progression feel like it does matter here more than in any version of World of Warcraft?
Absolutely. Yeah. So it's a no-brainer, right? Like it's one of the reasons a lot of us WoW players we're like, oh crap, let's try this. I guess I failed to mention that during the question earlier. Like, why did I want to try?
Mm-hmm.
So the way WoW does it is on the next big, like the way retail does it on the next big patch. Basically, like there's a new raid, and the new raid has all the new best gear, and you want to go to the new raid to get the new best gear. And it might sound like fine and dandy, but the problem is it wipes out everything else that you've done.
Right.
So the long-term collectibles in WoW are things like mounts, pets, and titles.
Yeah.
And that's basically just how WoW does it. In terms of gear, you're replacing the gear every time there's a new tier. And there's no like real skilling in WoW, right? Like you have professions, but you could max it in a day. It's way different. It's more just like an economy thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, like in old school, the whole idea of I'm gonna do these quests, and in 5 years from now, like it's still like fundamentally there, and it boosted my account permanently, and like I'm gonna get this item, and this item is permanently gonna help me. Like once I get these, okay, here's an example, right? Fairy rings are awesome because they help you navigate the world. Okay, so the way it would maybe work in WoW is you unlock fairy rings, and it's like, cool, nice, I have them. Then the next WoW expansion would come out, and it would be in a new.
So one thing that I've noticed that RuneScape does extremely well that this does not happen in WoW is quality of life. You level up your quality of life. There is another hidden skill in RuneScape, and it is quality of life, and you actively are leveling it up all the time. You don't really level up your quality of life in WoW. You just don't. The only quality of life there is in WoW is a mount, and there's 2 of them, and you just go somewhere a little bit faster. I love unlocking quality of life. You're not just grinding for the gear, you're grinding for the quality of life. And WoW needs that. Like, we don't have any quality of life, it seems, in classic WoW. And it's just like in a complete massive part of RuneScape. Like, I would argue that quality of life grinding is just as big as gear. Like, it has just as big of an impact because it allows you to get to places and travel and farm the gear and do things faster, like with the diaries and with the fairy rings and fast travel and gliders and hot air balloons and teleports and POH and just like and then making jewelry so that you can get to Ferox until you get the pool inside of your house, and then you make tabs inside of your house so you don't have to be on the regular spell book, so you can port to your house, or going somewhere without the Drayman staff, now you're +1 inventory slot. And like inventory management is a whole nother side of the game that you don't have to deal with in WoW really, unless you're a warrior carrying a flash set. So like it's just like a huge portion of the game that like WoW just doesn't have is the quality of life farming, and I've grown to really like it.
World, a new what should I say, like a whole different dimension. So you can't use fairy rings anymore because they don't exist in the new world. Now you have to unlock new fairy rings or a different system similar to fairy rings, say like a spirit tree. So it would be almost like if Jagex was like, okay, we're going to release like a whole new area where everyone's going to go. What's the new area they released somewhat recently? The newest one? Varlamore. It would be like if Varlamore didn't have fairy rings. It would be as if you couldn't use them, and not only that, it would be like if Varlamore had all of the best gear, all of the best quests, and they were so good that for a new player, you'd want to go straight to Varlamore. It would be like if a new player from level 1 needed to basically go straight to Varlamore.
Boo.
Ignore
That's retail WoW
because they don't work anymore. Ignore all of this stuff, and then all the old.
Yeah, he's describing retail WoW, guys. And retail WoW, you only use one part of the map. Everybody goes there. It's all the quests that you need to just go into the raid, and then you immediately start spamming dungeons and raids until you get the gear, and you can only do the raid once a week. That's WoW. That's retail WoW.
Players that took a break were like, wait, what happened to my game? All this stuff that I unlocked no longer matters, right? So that's the big complaint, that all the WoW players are like, this sucks to be undercut every time there's a big new patch. Everything we worked for gets rug pulled.
Sounds like a joke. WoW has a lot more players than RuneScape, though. And a lot of people play and enjoy the game.
And I can see the frustration. Now, I do want to say there's pros and cons to each system. I don't want to say that one is completely better than the other, although I must admit I like RuneScape system better, to be transparent. I will argue on behalf of WoW just for a second, or the way modern WoW does it, rather. Like retail is it is nice when you take a break for 6 months, all your friends are playing the new content, and you can hop back in and play with your friends.
This is the best part about retail. If I ever want to go back to retail, I know all I got to do is start at the beginning of next season, and I'll be just as far along as they are. That is the only good thing about vertical progression. And I think it's great that WoW has one vertical progression game, and hopefully one day a forever horizontal classic version that we can play forever. We can try out the vertical one and see how it is, and then go right back to the forever prog horizontal version. It's the best combo.
Basically right away. You can like just get back in and be like, all right, guys, we're all going to be in this new zone. It's a soft reset, kinda. We're all going to be back together. We're going to hit the new raid together. We're going to do the new dungeons, and we can just we all haven't played in years. We're all just going to hop in and like do the new content together, and we're going to get geared up, and we're playing together. And just to compare that real quick to RuneScape, I was about a month after all my friends in RuneScape, and all my friends were hitting like moons and barrows, and I'm like, oh, that looks fun. Or like they were hitting what's the twin bosses, the red and blue.
Oh yeah, like the fire giant or the giant bosses, whatever they're called.
Royal Titans.
It's like a mid game thing that I
How does Jimmy not know what Royal Titans is? Jimmy, we gotta talk.
haven't even done myself yet. So I've seen everyone else do it, but I haven't done it. Yeah.
So there's a bunch of stuff that all my friends were doing in RuneScape.
God dang it, Jimmy.
I couldn't get there. Like I couldn't just skip to it. I had to earn my way to, like, you have to get strong enough, right? I'm playing Iron Man.
Right.
I can't skip to that. I'm not strong enough, right? So
Jimmy's playthrough of RuneScape is so drastically different than mine. It is hard for me to relate sometimes. I don't know what he does.
I need the grind. So one of the things in RuneScape that one of the things is like I couldn't play with my friends because they were just ahead of me, period. And I couldn't do the content I wanted with my friends. Technically we could play together, right? We could role play in the city. We could go, PKing, and we're playing hardcore, a lot of us. So I mean, we had limited options, but you know what I'm trying to say? Like you couldn't just skip to the new content with your friends. So that was like the real con. But having said that,
well, you can skip to the content with your friends if you play a main.
It's a good trade-off, right? Like having your progression matter forever is awesome. And Classic does it. You could argue Classic is actually a little more horizontal than you might think. And this might be a novel idea to RuneScape people kind of listening in, but in Classic WoW you have 6 phases. You have Molten Core, BWL, ZG, and AQ and Nax, and you do have real reasons to continue raiding the old raids. So Molten Core is that first raid. Jimmy, you did it with us, and it has items that you want even in the end game. Like it has Thunder Fury. Like tanks want that, like no matter what. Like a rogue would want that, like no matter, right? And you have,
I would say a main is like what, 40% faster than an Iron Man? Maybe more. So yeah, it's accelerated. There's like 7 skills that you can level up a lot faster if you have the gold, of course, to like buy stuff off the exchange. Maybe like 100% faster. Maybe it takes about half the time on a main. On a new account with no handouts, maybe it's not that much faster. But once you start having gold to use on the Grand Exchange, like especially past Song of the Elves, yeah, main gameplay will definitely accelerate faster than Iron Man.
Have things in BWL that a mage wants, like the Mind Quickening gem, like no matter what. So you generally most of the time will continue to raid a lot of these raids all the way through and go back to the old content no matter what. And when you're leveling, like you still have reasons to get those items from the good quests. You don't want to just skip them. So like you could make a real argument Classic WoW is pretty horizontal.
Being a main would not have helped Zarya catch up to YR. Yeah, it probably wouldn't have. Like, it might have. Like the only way Zarya would have caught up to us is a main with handouts, right? There's no way that Zarya would have caught up to us. Like, I mean, if he was playing 5 hours a day for 5 days a week, if he was doing like 25 to 30 hours a week, because like five Zarya days is 2 Joker days. Maybe 1 Joker day, actually, because Joker plays hyper efficient. Yeah, personally, even if it's 20% faster, Zar definitely needed that 20%. I don't think that the Iron Man route was necessarily for him at the time when he started. I kind of wish that all the WoW players that are behind would like catch up, but like it's in a grand scheme of things, like they can get full Moons gear in like 2 months. Like from a brand new account, you could get full Moons gear in 2 months and then you can do all the raids. So 2 months in a grand scheme of like in RuneScape is like no time at all. So that's why a lot of people say there really isn't a rush. And it's because this game takes years, like in a timeline of like 2 to 3 years before you have a lot of the max gear. Like what's 2 months? You know what I mean? In 2 months, even a new account can get Moons gear and come to raids and play with you. So it's not that big of a deal. Like Zar would have got to Moons and would have had gear and could have raided with us probably by now, even if he was on an Iron.
Not as horizontal as RuneScape, but then retail in my mind is like pretty much completely vertical.
Yeah.
Right? New expansion all the time, wipes everything you do. So I would say like retail's as vertical as it gets. Classic WoW is kind of in between, and then RuneScape's like almost like as horizontal as it gets.
Joker's been online for 17 hours today. Yeah. Yep. I don't know what to say about it, guys. And it's not even like 17 hours of he's just that guy, man. It's 17 hours of hyper efficient gameplay of min-maxing. He's very like methodical about his routine and how he spends his time in the game. I mean, he's a world first leveler in Classic WoW. That's how he enjoys playing the game. I don't enjoy playing the game how Joker plays it. I could never do that. I have to see a goal and then go after that like now. Like, what do I need to get into the Inferno? Okay, I'm DJing ranged into 94 mage, into Desert Treasure, into Ancient Scepter, Muspa. Like, that's how I have to play. And it's like, okay, I need to do this herb run so that I have supplies, and then I need to do rune crafting to this so I have that. And as long as I have that goal of what I'm going for, I can keep my sanity. But if I'm just like staring at the XP per hour thing, and I'm like, all right, I can do this skill, then this skill, then this skill, I want to make sure we're getting this much amount of XP per hour, like that is not how I enjoy playing the game. So like a lot of people are like, Sard, why are you rushing Inferno? And it's because if I wasn't rushing the Inferno or going for the Inferno, then I wouldn't have my goal. I wouldn't be able to trick myself into doing all of these things that I have to do in order to get there. That's me enjoying the game, is seeing if I can do Inferno in dog-ass items. That's me enjoying the game, guys. And a lot of people are looking at me like, why do you enjoy the game this way? Enjoy the game like me. Stop being yourself. And I'm like, dude, you guys got to chill, man. This is how I play every game. It ain't going to change. I'm just being myself. This is me expressing my identity through my gameplay. Right? And some people can't seem to understand it, but like that is what it is. And Joker expresses himself, you know, through his gameplay by never going to sleep. Right there.
And yeah, I really like that horizontal model. I really enjoy, like, I'm doing something once, then now my account has that kind of forever.
Yeah, definitely. And it's also I guess it's very telling seeing that, you know, everyone who's experiencing the game for the first time, you know, we've had many years, hundreds of updates put into the game, both mid game, end game, everything, and every single WoW player trying the game has made a pit stop at multiple 2005 updates, like Firecape, Barrows, you know, 2006 Fairy Rings, like you said. Those were all systems that were put into the game 20 years ago that are still necessary pit stops on everyone's journey.
Is Zombie still playing? We actually have a video to watch today of Ompi talking about why he doesn't play RuneScape anymore. So if you stick around for about another 30 minutes or so, we can listen to him talk about that.
So
that's right.
It does just kind of show, you know, the structure of how everything was thought about. You know, nothing is unnecessary, nothing is irrelevant. I mean, there are some things like old mini games that serve literally no purpose anymore. But you know, that's a whole different thing, but there's not too much of that.
Do you think it's a coincidence that we're losing players once they get to the Red Prison? Or is that a normal thing? Because I feel like right around that time is like when I started having some internal thoughts. I definitely started having some internal thoughts in the Red Prison.
So yeah, it is really cool kind of seeing
Red Prison, the Iron Man kill shot.
Presence of progression being it's a good system. I'm glad that it's highlighted it, because it was one of those things I never really thought about before having that comparison to WoW. That
I really hope Savix, Moose, and Triumphant and all these guys make it out of the Red Prison, man. I hope to see them all on the other side.
You know, it was kind of brought up by the WoW guys.
I think the idea...
Joker said on his stream today, he went back in the Red Prison today for fun because he missed it. What the heck is this guy on, man? He's built diff.
Is in Classic Plus, we want all the content, like you just mentioned in RuneScape, to still be somewhat relevant. Like in Classic Plus, if we have a new raid that just makes all the other ones irrelevant, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Like, that's terrible. Like,
oh, also, sorry to keep pausing the video like a React Andy, but I might start going back to the CG as well. I might start doing like 5 runs a day to maintain gold supply on my iron. I might do it like towards the end of the stream because I'm running out of gold. Is what it is.
You should still hit 60 and want to get in the Molten Core. Right. And then once you do Molten Core, you can move on. But like, if you can just skip to the newest stuff and skip everything else permanently, that's awful. I think pretty much everyone...
We could get a salad.
Who wants Classic Plus is on
Shiro with the 2...
there.
Wait, Shiro, thank you very much for the 2-year. I have very few 2-year subs in the channel. Yo, thank you very much, Shiromar. I've been streaming just over 2 years, boys, so... Some of the guys that were here when I had like 12 viewers, we got to give them special shout outs. Thank you, boys.
These things to still matter. You know, you can have new content, but you still have to do the old content to get there. And then even when you're in the new content, you still might have reasons to go back. Like RuneScape has, what's it called? Like logging, green logging, right? You're trying to get absolutely everything. And then you have all of the achievements. What are they called in RuneScape? Like the combat.
Yeah, the combat achievements. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's still reasons to go for all the drops and then all the combat achievements on the old stuff. And then you still need to do the old stuff to get to the new stuff. So it's like, it all matters. And that's great. That's great.
I actually have a question about just when it comes to Classic WoW. Are there certain dungeons that, you know, on the way to level
Were you crashing out Noob Raiders or something in OnlyFans? No, in OnlyFans I was I viewed myself as an expert of the game, and I tried to aboba people and people didn't like that. And it's because I gave like unwarranted advice to Tyler 1. And then from there, it just kind of snowballed into people not liking me. And I realized that you shouldn't aboba people unless they ask for it. And that was like a life lesson that I had to learn. And people started calling me Sardico. And so I really matured from that experience, from messing up in front of Tyler 1, who had like 40,000 viewers at the time. And it made me seem like a bad person. And a lot of people thought I was a bad person. And I had to prove to everybody that I'm not a bad person. I really enjoy helping. I just helped at the wrong moment. And it was tough. It was tough because I had to deal with a lot of people calling me a bad person for a long time. And I still deal with it today. I very often see in other people's chats, I hate Sardico. I'm glad he's gone. He was such a douche in OnlyFans. And I'm like, wow, I tried so hard to be the helpful person, and it turned me into a bad guy. And I couldn't understand it. And I do see it now. And there's a reason why my close circle of friends, the people that actually know me, they like me, they love me. I've heard them say they enjoy spending time with me. And I enjoy their time as well, like with Savix and Zaryu and Triumphant and a lot of these guys in the smaller circle, like Jay, Moose, all the guys that have come over and played, Ampi, Sony, all these guys that know me, who I am, would say that I love Sard, he's a great person, but like people that don't know you will judge you off of a clip that they've seen, and they will say, I hate that guy. And that is a side effect of being a streamer, where lots of people can potentially hate you off of a short clip where you had a bad moment. And I try to tell myself that like, it's not about what they think. Worry more about your smaller circle than what everybody thinks. And it kind of helped me, keep my sanity through going through that big deal of like the whole Sardico thing in OnlyFans. And so I've grown a lot as a person. I don't aboba people. I try not to aboba people anymore unless they ask. And I am trying to be a more positive person in general. And I think that that's great, because I've always been the kind of person who would rather be like, I would rather banter with people like me and Shobek. Like I love Shobek, and me and him have kind of gotten to that place where we can banter now. But I used to banter with people before I got to that friendship level of where me and Shobek are at. And that made people see me as kind of like a troll or a douche or dick or whatever. And it really wasn't that. Like I was wanting that interpersonal, that close relationship with those people. And I would want them to say something back, because I've always viewed like giving someone a compliment as cringe. And as I get older, I've had to realize like, it's okay to give people compliments. Like it's not cringe to say, hey man, you did a really good job. That was a great try. Or like, it was more like me showing friendship to somebody was kind of talking shit to them. And I had to realize that I'm the only one who sees it that way. And I had to like reflect on myself and just grow as a person and get better at that and try to be more positive. And it's definitely something I still work on, guys. It's definitely something I still work on. Is that the Zar Pika dynamic? Yeah. So I watched Zaryu into Peekaboo for like 2 years before I became a streamer, and I always saw how they bantered back and forth. And I think that also reflected on me. Like, oh, if you want to have like a close relationship like Zar and Pika, you got to kind of talk trash back and forth to each other, and it's funny and you bounce that off. But they have like an unspoken agreement with each other where like they won't bash anybody else but like that guy. So Zar will always be the butt of a joke for any Pika joke, and Pika will always be the butt of the joke for every Zarya joke. Like Zar will never make fun of somebody that has low DPS in the raid. He'll always compare them. Hey, you have better DPS than Pika. You know what I mean? That's that they are each other's butt of the joke essentially. And Shobek is mine. And I'm Shobek's. If you go to Shobek's chat, he's always making fun of me and we can bounce it off. And I love that. I love knowing that I could make fun of Shobek on my stream and I could call him afterwards and be like, hey bro, how's it going? And me and him can have like a real conversation and ignore everything that we've said about each other because it doesn't matter. Because we're just boys. And I had to realize that you got to really build into that relationship in order to get there. And so that's why I used to be Sardico and now I'm reformed. And a lot of people are kind of asking me, you know, what is this Sardico lore? Like what is this about? And why did people view you like this? And I hope that people can forgive me for the way that I acted in OnlyFans, because that wasn't really me. Who I am is a very reliable person that you can always call on and I'll be there for you type of guy. But people don't view me as that. I don't know what they view me as now, but I am not trying to be whatever they viewed me as in OnlyFans. Okay. So I'm working on it, boys. Thus Sarniso was born. We're working on that. We're working on that. Shut up and play the game. Okay, sorry, I got on a tangent right there. My bad, boys. My bad, boys.
60 that, you know, maybe a warrior would really need to make sure that they stop there, do runs of it until they get gear, but then a mage could completely skip that dungeon in their journey. Like they never need to visit it because there's nothing for them there. Is there any dungeons like that for classes?
Yeah.
Yo, Evergan, thank you so much for the tier 1.
I think that would probably be a huge thing to address, like for a classic plus, because if you think about something like Barrows, obviously it's not a co-op thing in old school, but if a dungeon exists that has, you know, a level 35 blue best in slot for every class, it like creates the reason, especially in classic where there's not like a dungeon finder, of people to be going there, like no matter what time it is in the patch, you know, however long it's been, it's going to be a pit stop for people. So like, you know, it's going to be a relevant dungeon, no matter who's leveling up, sort of thing. If everybody needs to stop there.
Yo, Crop, thank you for the tier 1
to their class, because I guess the class thing does serve as like an obstacle when considering things like that, because there are just items that will simply never matter because they can't matter for your class, which, you know, RuneScape doesn't have to, you know, think about that sort of thing because everyone is every class on RuneScape. So I guess I never really thought about it that way of like, you know, a common goal for people, you know, through a dungeon. It's not always there for classic WoW.
What up, Pac-Man?
I think for classic WoW, like, so there's dungeons like Scarlet Monastery Armory, which is pretty much really, really good for like warriors. Anything that wears mail, like super, super good gear. For a mage, not so much, but the mage... So the mage doesn't need armory, but there is a quest that requires you to clear all of Scarlet Monastery that will give you a good reward, and it still gives good experience. So I think Classic does like I'd say it does like a pretty good job, but like not as good of a job as RuneScape with it. And like you said, having no classes really simplifies a lot. I think that's one of the reasons why RuneScape is so successful, is because it's really streamlined with how much content you can push out when you don't have to deal with 8 or 9 classes and constantly adding items for all these classes, balancing all of them, making sure they all work and like interact properly and like have enough tanks and healers for all these different dungeons. And
Trinity
not
system
only
is
that,
tough
but
to deal
the
with.
solo play of RuneScape is so cool.
So good, dude. Honestly, RuneScape, everything in this game can pretty much be done solo if you're good enough. I love that about RuneScape. I love that. It's like an extra challenge. Take people out of the group and see if you can still do it. And a lot of stuff is solo. It's just straight up solo content like CG. And I think it's fantastic, even though it's an MMORPG, that there's so much stuff you can do solo. I really love it.
You can just challenge yourself solo in, you know, in an Inferno cape or something. And it's like, what a cool thing. I've always loved solo PVM or PvE. So like the combination of no classes and solo play makes the game very playable, right?
Yeah.
Very playable.
Yeah, the solo content is a huge bonus. I think it's something that you know, leveling solo on classic WoW, kind of miserable, to be honest with you. As a person who doesn't have much experience playing like classic, going through and playing solo, just leveling like by itself, it's not the most fun thing to do. It is way more enjoyable to go in with other players, because you know, if you have a healer, just suddenly your time is way less stressful. Even if you're not getting the maximum XP, it's like, okay, I'm not worried about every little pull I do to every little mob. You know, it's it's an MMO, so it's understandable of why it's like that. But you know, RuneScape, it's like a whole different thing. It's like half the game is playing as a single player account on an MMO, which is very cool that you're able to do that. It's, you know, pros and cons to that, but I think
this is a very well-known concept to RuneScape listeners. This might be a novel concept to WoW listeners, right? And I've had this conversation on stream where people will say, well, why do you want to play an MMO if you're just going to play solo? And it's a fair question, I think. You know, it's a totally fair question. But I think the answer is, like, cause the reason I bring it up is because people ask all the time in hardcore solo self-found challenges. And I enjoy like just playing solo in an MMO. Like, wow,
I do as well.
Think like, oh, I have to go to a vendor.
I love it. I love it when grouping up with people is optional. Like, it makes me feel like I'm not playing alone at any point in time. If I want to group up with somebody and do it, I can, but I don't want to do that all the time. And having that option there is great. Is a great thing. And RuneScape does that really well.
And buy this instead of like just buying it from the auction house or whatever. And it makes you think, kind of like an Iron Man, it makes you think about the game in a different way. But yeah, I think it's fun because you still see other people around you.
Right.
You can still be in a guild. You can still talk to
solo,
other people
but together.
And interact with them. And the cities are filled with people and they're running around. But then you're kind of like playing a solo RPG, but just online with other players. I mean, how awesome is that? Like, it's a fun thing. It's a weird thing to think about, but it actually is pretty enjoyable. So yeah, I've always been a big fan of like the solo content, like angle that RuneScape hits, and WoW has tried it, but it's definitely not quite the same, right? But it's definitely really fun. I like being able to just play the game and do it, and then if you want to play with people, you still can, you know.
Guys, do you think that they should change the name of MMO RPG to like MMO or MMBO RPG? Like massive multiplayer plus bots online role-playing game, because of how present bots are in the game? I think they should add a B to it. Because it's not just players. There's also bots are like half of the player base too. So you're not just playing with players. It should be like, they should have to be like a disclaimer, like, hey, there's also about 40% bots that play this game. And like, I think that it should be required to let you know before you play the game. Yeah, like at this point, it's like they're trying to cover it up or something.
Hit up Huey with a group of boys or whatever. It's like pretty cool.
Definitely. Yeah, I've always thought about the self-found thing in WoW, like how it would translate, because you know, with the whole like profession stuff, especially because it plays such an important role no matter what class you're in. Like you need more than 2 professions if you're doing self-found usually. Like you could get by, but you know, it's a huge roadblock for most classes, I would say, to, you know, on your way to max level sort of thing. And it's also like, if you're playing on a server that's all self-found, like if they were to make like a solo self-found server, then you're suddenly fighting for resources way harder than you would normally be fighting for resources in the system that WoW has. Like running around a route in the early levels to get ore would be a nightmare. Like it'd be terrible. So I guess it's just, you know, there would need to be, I think, some tweaks if they were to try anything like, you know, trying to make a more solo based content over there, which I think they do need to do for a Classic Plus thing. I think a lot of players do enjoy that solo content sort of thing. You don't need to wait for a group to get online. You don't need to worry about finding you know, 4 other people to go do a dungeon so that you can have a chance of getting one item that you've been looking for. There's a lot of pros to being able to do it, but then also on the other side, there's that sense of community, the sense of, you know, working together with other players and having a friend group and meeting people.
Right. Yeah.
You know,
just to play devil's advocate, and you were about to argue this, or is I think one of the things that has made WoW so successful is, and I should say classic WoW so successful, is that your success hinges on the necessity of others.
Right.
You need that healer in a dungeon or you can't do it. So now all of a sudden you need a healer. That healer feels needed. And that's a good feeling for the healer, because it's like, oh man, this group needs me. The tank feels that same way. The damage dealers feel the same way. It's like this is we're all necessary pieces of the puzzle here. And
is there a reason WoW has separate hardcore servers instead of it being a choice at character creation? I believe it's because the community asked for separate servers because of the griefers. Since all content is grouped and mostly all people are on the same server, like imagine someone goes and rounds up a bunch of mobs that's not hardcore and then dies on top of you to try and get all the mobs to aggro onto you. Like there was a lot of griefing that happened on the regular servers when we were playing hardcore. And it also had a heavy impact, on the economy. Because the hardcore economy was different than the regular economy. Whereas, do you know what? Hardcores can still use the auction house in WoW. So maybe if auction house had been taken away from hardcores, then maybe it would have been a better argument to keep them on the same server. But yeah, it's not the same as RuneScape, I guess.
And I think that is part of the beauty of WoW, to be fair. And so I've learned a lot from RuneScape and comparing these games. But one of the things I've also learned is they aren't the same game. Like fundamentally, they're different games. So there's things that are awesome about RuneScape that shouldn't be in WoW. And there's things that are awesome about WoW that shouldn't be in RuneScape. And I think that it was one of the conclusions I came to at the end of my journey, or like closer to the end. It was like, these games can coexist, and you know there can be features that are like really successful in RuneScape but like shouldn't be in WoW at all, right? Like they wouldn't make sense going one way or the other. And that's what I was talking about at the start with, like, it would be so tricky to be a game dev. Like you'd really have to study this stuff. Like you really would, right? Like holy crap, like this is a good idea but it just doesn't work in our game, kind of a thing.
There's so many layers, there's so much depth to everything. There's a lot of consideration for every little I guess addition that you would try to be making, or you know, trying to translate a system from one game to the other, because their structure, like the skeleton of each game, is so incredibly different. So I mean, it's tough. It is tough to be a dev. I'll tell you what. I'm glad I'm not.
It is insanely hard.
I'm glad we just get to like lightly talk about it. Just like that's as far as we'll ever. You know, obviously we could make efforts to, like you did, like the you know, the polling things and all the ideas putting out there. But you know, we'll never be having our job on the line because we need to make a decision of like what to put in the game. Making a working system, it has to be one of the most stressful things ever.
Hey man, I respect the people that do it, right?
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
I really do. It's like being a dungeon master in D&D or something, like creating these rule sets, or it's like being an author of a giant novel that you're creating this world and there's so many interconnected pieces. It's a hard thing to do. And like I said, I don't think I could do it. I think there's not enough respect out there from us gamers to the devs when they have such a hard job. I think it's really easy to criticize and be like, they messed up here, but it's like, man, they're creating like a world for all of us to live in and play in, and like, yeah, they come up short. It's just a hard job to really do.
It's brutal,
right?
Absolutely brutal. Speaking of, I know you just mentioned that, you know, like end of your journey. Are you still playing old school at all, like right now?
Right now, pretty much no. I think end of my journey has a bit of finality to it that I guess I don't want. I think there is a real potential I play more in the future. And one of the things, well, there's a couple things that I like. One is all of the stuff I have done on my account, the progression matters, right? Like we just talked about. It's not like if I come back to the game in 2 years or 5 years or whatever, like whatever I have.
That is true. You can come back and be right where you left off.
Will permanently matter. And that's awesome.
It's got a mining level.
It's almost like RuneScape's a game designed for people to be able to take breaks, quit for 6 months, come back and pick up right where they left off. And that's cool.
Love that take.
So I guess that's the first thing. And the second thing is like, there's so many different ways to experience it in a novel way. Like hardcore really interested me, although from what I hear in RuneScape, like you're gonna die when you get to mid game, or like for sure you'll die in end game, but even like the end of mid game you're gonna die, right? Once you start doing some of the quests, right, and end game quests, like like Dragon Slayer 2 and stuff, it's like you're gonna die if you go in blind, like anyone would,
anything
right?
going in blind is you're done. If you're going in blind on a hardcore, you're done. No doubt.
You're just gonna get one shot. You don't even know the mechanic, right? So anyway, I think there are like novel ways to experience it too.
To bounce off the, knowing that your progress is mattering and everything, on the opposite side of things, and also as a kind of a excuse to come back at some point to try it. There's like Gridmaster that just came out, and this is the first year they haven't done like an official league. But do you see yourself returning to try like a day or two of old school leagues at some point if they do another one?
Potentially. So here's my take on leagues, and my whole chat disagreed with me on this when I talked about it when I was playing RuneScape. So I would like to hear your take. But for me as a player, and this is just my mindset and my take, but for me as a player in RuneScape, when I don't have a main yet, when I haven't accomplished
I had the same take here.
The real deal yet, when I haven't done what I want to do on a main, I have a hard time justifying putting time into a league, even though I know the leagues are fun in themselves. And it's
just like, why am I going to go get Biss in another game when I don't have Biss in this one? I could not fathom doing it. I don't care how fun the other game is. I want Biss on this character first.
It's a nice break and whatever. When I don't have a main, I just feel like super unmotivated to be like, oh, let me just like put the main aside and play the league when I want to do so much more on the main account first, right? But I can totally see from long-standing RuneScape players that have
long-standing players,
done a lot, but they're maybe they're a little
that's when I would play.
Or maybe they have done a lot of what they wanted to do, and it's like, okay, let me play the league for a while. Get some unlockables on my main, and then get back to the grind. Like I totally understand why they're successful. But I felt like as a newer player, I didn't want to stop the grind, right? I didn't want to.
No, I totally get that. I totally get that. It's funny because when it comes to this topic, there is so many perspectives and so many different types of players that have the same mindset or complete opposite. And I actually in Gridmaster, like I was playing it very casually myself, still am, and I, when I'm doing like AFK stuff and there's someone else in game with me, I ask them, how are you liking it? Do you, are you playing a different count on the main game sort of thing? Just because I'm curious. And there's been a few players so far that have said, no, I'm not playing the main game. I only play seasonal. Like I never even made a main account. I only play seasonal, like leagues and Gridmaster and stuff. So there's that whole side
people that don't have time to play a main
that only plays these like dopamine inducing skyrocket XP versions of the game because they're like, I have a fucking job and kid, man. Like, I don't want to do main account stuff. Like, this is my chance to play RuneScape and experience the game in its entirety. Multiplied XP, cool perks to make sure I can kill the bosses I would have had to grind 100 hours to get to in the main game. So it serves a really nice purpose for a certain genre of player with, under certain circumstances. But also, like, Sardako, he shares the exact same mindset that you have, where he's like, that's XP waste for my main account. Like I'm trying to get there on the main game right now. Why would I waste time on a temporary game mode when I haven't even got there yet? And of course, there's also another side where it's like, there are people who are playing their main accounts, but you know, they might not have the confidence to, you know, go and try the end game content unless they're given those perks to kind of introduce themselves to it. There's just so many different scenarios that players find themselves in, which I think is really cool, that it does serve different purposes for different people. Again, it's optional. It's just a seasonal game mode. There's not too much FOMO there.
So that's what I really like, right? It's an optional thing. It's not like if you like it, you get, to my understanding, you get cosmetics for the main game, right? Nothing required, nothing that you absolutely need to do, right? But it's a fun side thing that you could unlock cosmetics for your main. Like, I think that's really done right. I think there's a lot of ways to do it wrong, making it absolutely required.
10 minutes till Inferno, boys.
Forcing people to do what they don't want to do and stuff like that. So yeah, I appreciate that.
There's the also for most of the leagues that they've done, all of the rewards that you get, because essentially what they do is they give you a certain amount of points depending on how much you progress in those leagues, and then there's a shop in the main game where you spend those points. And those items, like the cosmetics, they don't serve any other purpose other than being cosmetic. They're actually tradable, so you can sell them. So it's an incentive for players to try the seasonal game mode. And if you didn't do it, you weren't around, you weren't playing yet, you didn't have time, you can spend your main account money buying it to have that cosmetic if you want it.
So that owns. I love it. I've been vocally against Blizzard doing... They've been doing the same thing for a couple of years now, where they will have a limited time event, but then you get something else already in the game. So I'm trying to think of an example in RuneScape. It would be maybe not something as coveted as like a fire cape. So I'm trying to think maybe like a pet, right? Like a rare drop pet from, I'm trying to think of like something that would maybe make sense, like Rex, like maybe like Rex drops a pet, right? Yeah, so say like Rex dropping his pet, and you got it, and it was like exciting. It was like a 1 in 3,000 or something, and you're like, holy crap, I got this pet.
Yeah.
And then it would be the equivalent of like the league. If you played the league, you would guarantee yourself a Rex pet.
Interesting.
On your main, you would get the Rex pet.
That's wow. That's wow. Like,
I am
Legion.
crazy vocally against this, and I've made videos, tweets, talked about it on.
Wow, retail WoW does that, where it's like you earned that Rex pet. It took you 1,000 kills to get it, but if you go play this limited time event, you can have it in 2 days, and it'll follow you into the main game. And this will be pets that aren't even in the game anymore, like supposed to be symbolizing that you're an OG of this game. You know what I mean? And then that's why people get mad and WoW.
On stream, and I get hate on. I get death threats. People, oh yeah, people love it. People like that you can go and guarantee yourself all the rare stuff from past WoW and get it. And I'm like, what are you guys talking about? This undermines all of the players' work, all the hours put in. Even if it doesn't matter to you, it undermines like the whole value system of the game to me, right?
So are you able to get that reward in the main game still the same way you've always been able to get it?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. See, that sucks. That's a terrible system. I hate that.
Well, what it does is it undermines the idea that you can, like, why would I want to farm anything then? I'll just wait for the leagues and get it pretty much guaranteed in 100 times quicker,
right,
than trying to farm out the next thing. I'll just wait for the next league, right? And they call it remix. So they did it in Mop Remix. They're doing it right now with Legion Remix. And in Mop Remix, there was rare drop mounts that were like, I want to say 1 in 2,000 drop chance, and everyone that played Remix for a week could guarantee it.
Yeah.
And it's like, it was pretty heartbreaking for me, honestly, as a WoW player. I was pretty vocally against it. Like I said, a lot of pushback on my opinions, a lot of people death threats and this and that. RuneScapers all agree with me. For you guys, it's obvious.
Yeah, I feel like it's like a no-brainer, honestly. Like when you're describing it that way, it's like, no way we'd be cool with that. There'd be riots.
There'd be riots. Yeah, so I talked about it on my RuneScape streams, and all the RuneScapers were like, oh yeah, you're right on this, like for sure. But I talk about it to like a retail WoW audience, and oh man, everyone disagrees with me.
That's crazy, man. That's
yeah, it is crazy.
You cannot mess with retail WoW players and their mounts, bro. They will literally cut you over amount, man. They are serious about this.
Yeah. So, anyway, I'm very more towards the like, okay, if you're gonna do a league, you put out a new cosmetic, a brand new one that's specific to that league that you take to your main account to show, look what I did. This is new.
Yeah.
So for me, my criticism to Blizzard was, if you want to do this, don't use an existing rare item. Use a new rare item.
Yeah.
And you put that one out, and then it's still fun, it's still exciting, but it doesn't undermine everyone's work on the old item. And I don't have to explain that to you or RuneScape players. That's obvious, right? But for some reason, I mean, like I said, a lot of pushback when I've talked about it on stream to more of like a retail audience. So anyway.
That's so interesting. Yeah, I don't think there's too many arguments for that would change my mind. I can't imagine there's like an angle there. So I don't know.
So a lot of content creators have pushed back, and I have openly said on my stream many times, maybe on social media too, I would love to chat to anyone that disagrees. Please change my mind.
Yeah.
I would love you to change my mind, because I don't get it.
Yeah,
like maybe I'm missing something.
Get it at all. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
But like I said, hey man, maybe I'm missing the point. Maybe I'm missing it. Like maybe I'm the guy that's just confused. I'm open to having my mind changed. If anyone out there can convince me I'm wrong. I did this little segment on my stream where I was like, just convince me I'm wrong. And I read about 100 messages and none of them convinced me. Like they were all just, I think, poor arguments. But like I said, it's still an open invitation. If anyone out there like can convince me I'm wrong, then maybe I'll change my opinion. But until then, I think it's not a great feature.
No, terrible feature even, I'd say. Yeah. Cool. Well, I've had you here for so long, so I'll wrap it up with one last question. It's the most important question by far. So here it comes. What would you rate old school RuneScape out of 10?
I would say in genre, pretty much like 10 out of 10. I like maybe a 9, but like it's an amazing game.
It is. Yeah.
I was blown away. There was things that maybe I liked and didn't like, and whatever. Like I said, every game is different in its own way, and that's one of the things that I like about playing other games. It opens my mind and my horizons to what could be, and like, oh, this game did this really well, and maybe not this. Whatever. But the reason I would say
interviews with Zarya
genre is because for a historical game to come out and say, we're going to put out an old school or a classic, but respect our traditions, respect what got us here, and only move forward if a strong majority, not just a majority, but a strong majority of our community wants it. I think that is done right. I think there's a lot of respect there.
Definitely.
I really respect that they respect it, and keeping true to those
respect,
traditions, but still adding in content and improving a game that's been around for so long is awesome. So I don't know how else I would rate it in genre besides a 10 out of 10 or maybe like a high 9 or something. Like it owns. It was a really fun time. I still, WoW is my favorite game of all time. I'm not gonna, deny that. I love World of Warcraft.
That's your home, man. That's your home. It's like, no doubt.
What I said on stream, and people like this or didn't, but
Dark Vanilla.
I really think WoW is like my favorite game of all time. But I'd say RuneScape does have better systems.
Yeah.
I really do. I really think RuneScape has better systems.
Yep.
So I think if WoW learns from those systems, it could be even better. I think RuneScape has done a lot of the systems better, right? The polling system, respecting like the horizontal progression system.
Did Czar say why you didn't continue playing? Did he get into that? Did we get into that earlier? Was it just viewership? Mainly viewership. I think he lost too much of his audience. His audience didn't want to watch it.
Systems make like a ton of sense, and like respecting tradition in that sense. I think RuneScape has like a better ecosystem, a better progression system, better systems, and that's what makes it such a darn good game. And in case
everyone in his group quit too.
Yeah, I guess that's pretty much that.
Yeah. I hope a Classic Plus comes along, because I mean, at the end of the day, you know, comparing old school to classic vanilla, I mean, you're just comparing a 2005, 2006 backup of original WoW to an MMO that has had 12 years of actual updates and fixes and community polls. So it's just two very, very different things to compare. And hopefully, you know, Classic Plus will one day be able to be in the same position of old school, of be like, you know, look what we created. Look at all these things, these systems that we've integrated that keep that classic WoW feel. So yeah, we can only hope for the best with it. I really hope we see something down the road. It'll be awesome.
I've made the claim, and a lot of people disagree, and kind of piggybacks on what you just said. Like, so RuneScape 3 comes out, you know, it's still like their cash cow, from my understanding, from Jagex. Like, they actually make more money, even though less people play from RuneScape 3, but like way more people play old school, right? And it took a while for that to be the case. And it's like, I made the claim that if Blizzard does Classic Plus right, in 10 years from now, we could see more people playing Classic Plus than retail, right? Because there's just like more interest there
for sure
on a massively broad level, right? On a global level of like how many people have ever played WoW. You have at least
also Classic WoW is more like 30-plus-year-old friendly than retail WoW is. And a lot of people ain't going to be looking to endlessly push Mythic Plus and Mythic raids in their 40s. And 10 years from now, MMO players will be 40 because we're all 30 right now. And there aren't new players coming in to play MMOs. It's just the same audience. And we're all getting older, and we're all going to want a classic MMO.
100 million by like some guesstimate. So it's like, if you get a fraction of those interested in Classic Plus, it's like, it's going to be it could be way bigger than retail. Now, I think similarly to Jagex, I do think retail could still be Blizzard's cash cow. Like, they might make more money off of retail expansions and retail store and retail mounts and pets and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Just like in RS3, to my understanding, it's similar. But I think the player base, I think in Classic Plus could actually be like potentially way bigger if it actually exists in 5 or 10 years from now. So we'll see. I'm optimistic and excited, and I think RuneScape really opened my eyes in a lot of ways. So
yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I hope it did. I hope it opened some eyes up for a lot of creators to voice.
I actually wonder to myself, I wonder if Czar would swap. If viewership didn't matter, I wonder which game he'd be playing right now. Like, if he could get 10K on OSRS or 10K on WoW, I wonder which one he would play right now. I feel like that would be a good question. But he might not want to answer that.
It's their ideas and suggestions, and I hope they do see, if anything, like if there's one thing they see from old school, I hope it's the community polls and seeing the dev interaction and seeing how successful that can create a great environment for new players, veteran players, just kind of solidifying a healthy MMO player base. So that's the one thing I hope they see. And I think the rest will.
That's what I said, bro.
Yeah, that's it, man. That's all they need to see, and I think the rest will fall into place if they take that away. But Zaryu, it's been an absolute pleasure, man. It's been great having you here talking about all this stuff, man. It's been a long time coming to have some discussions about this stuff because through the years, all the back and forths with reactions and it's mostly been me talking and then me listening to what you have to say about it, and I haven't been able to have an actual conversation with you about it, so this is awesome. This is really cool. But yeah, thank you so much for taking so much time out to talk with me about it, man.
Hey Jimmy, that was great. Thanks for having me on. An absolute pleasure as well, man. That was almost an hour or 2 hours, and I swear I feel like we could talk about this for at least 10.
We could. We absolutely could. I've had to force myself to move on to the next topics because I'm like, I have so many things I could say about this, and
Bro, same, bro. I could yap all day about it. So yeah, awesome, man. Likewise, it's been a pleasure. Thanks again for having me on. Dude.
Yeah, dude. Thank you so much. A huge thank you again to Zaryu for taking time out of his weekend to talk with me. It was probably one of the most enjoyable.
Shout out Zar, man. W's in the chat if you enjoyed that interview.
It was a pleasure. All of his links are down below. Subscribe to his YouTube, follow his Twitch, drop in, say hi to him, let him know you listened and what you thought. Go support him in any way you can. But ladies and gentlemen, this concludes this podcast mini-series. Never done anything like it, so I hope you guys enjoyed listening to it. I didn't really plan on these discussions becoming this, this format, this podcast thing. It just sort of came to mind once I started talking with everyone and realizing how fun the conversations are. So, I hope you guys got some enjoyment out of just listening to these discussions, because I feel like they're really
I love
fun to
these,
have,
man. I love these. I love Jimmy's interviews, man.
Where these guys come from, how that translates to their old school RuneScape experience. Just getting to know these guys a little more, because they're all great. It's been awesome that they've all came over to the old school community, even just for a little bit. So I'm super glad that they were all willing to talk about their experience and just share some of their thoughts about their home-based game. It was awesome. These interviews were all for the sake of a singular chapter in an upcoming video essay on my main channel, which will be up in early November. Depending on when I post this, it might already be up. I don't know. We'll see. But I sincerely thank every creator who did this podcast thing with me. It was very sporadic and short notice, so I'm super thankful that they were able to, reply so quickly, get back to me, and schedule something. But I think that's all I've got for now. Hopefully I'll be doing another podcast thing here soon, even if it's just me talking. I definitely want to find some time to do that. So, yeah. Thank you guys for listening. I really appreciate that. Let me know what your thoughts are. I hope you guys...
Hell yeah, Jimmy. Love that freaking interview, man. W's in the chat for Czar. Okay, boys. It is time for the promised 6 p.m. Inferno content is here. We will be doing an Inferno run. I need to go... I forgot to get Ancient Spellbook on. Is it Ancients? Yeah, Bursting Spellbook. So I'm going to go get that real quick. Yeah. Yeah, the whole theme park. Thank you for that donut, man. I really appreciate you. That's a good topic, Dom. It is what it is, bro. Like, I'm a more fan of a sandbox MMO, like a horizontal progression sandbox style MMO. That being said, World of Warcraft is the best to ever do a theme park, in my opinion, style MMO. And I played it my entire life, and that has been what I've played. But I've always wished that, WoW could combine some sandbox elements. And that's why I've always preached that, like, my perfect game probably lies somewhere between WoW and RuneScape. Maybe WoW's camera and movement with, like, RuneScape systems. And I don't know if it would work. And maybe there are better just as two separate games, and I play one and then I play the other. But if I could merge them together somehow and make one game, I mean, I would love to see what that would look like and explore that potential. But everybody's perfect MMO idea, I guess, is different, But that's a good, it's a good talking point. BLP. Boom. That's called Guild Wars 2, bro. Is it? Let's get some Inferno music on. All right, I'm going to run over to the bank that's closer by the Inferno. Oh, I forgot to restore my prayer. Rip. I'm going to go to my house real quick. Dick. Oh, you could Fally shield it up? Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bank and swap the runes. Okay. Past the door. We're going to go to the other side here. There is a prediction up right now, everyone. If you want to gamba any points, if I will make it to a new high score, wave 54 on this attempt. We are going for wave 54. Configure these to bursting. There we go. I'm guessing that you need a stamina for Zuck, right? Not anymore. Not since they updated run energy. Okay. Then we'll put another prayer pot instead. I mean, we're probably not making it to Zuck, but we'll just put another prayer pot. How about that? I use Explorer's Ring too. T Papa Slice, your Inferno kit was garbage, bro. I'm so proud of you that you did that. No blowpipe either. Good job, man. I'm in kind of garbage gear too. But we're gonna get this thing, man. We're gonna hold it down for the boys who are doing it without all the stuff that you're supposed to have. Yup. I'm basically wearing like white gear in World of Warcraft right now. I'm in greens. I'm in greens going straight into Molten Core right now. Wait, I should have pre-potted, Wait, I should have pre-potted. I need to go to a better server too. Give me an East Coast server. Bro has Bofa and Crystal blowpipe claiming rags. Yeah, it is rags, bro. It's not a T-bow. You know, my blowpipe has adamant darts. Yo, thank you, level 99 sex. Nice name. Let me pre-pot range, and then we go. I gotta pee real quick. Pre-Inferno bathroom break. Okay. Time to jump in there, boys. Predictions up on the screen. Predictions going to end very soon. I'm going to end it right now. Get your predictions in. Last chance. Last chance. I'm going to end it right now. Okay, submissions are ended. No! No, this doesn't count! I forgot to click the spell. Guys, that doesn't count. Minus some HP off that pillar already, dang it. Okay, we got a blob right here. Come here, blobby. Blobby boy. The waiter. I hate it. I hate that that just happened to me. I hate that that just happened to me. I hate that that just hit me. No! Ah, this stupid freeze click is griefing me so hard every pull, guys. Oh shit, he's not dead yet. Double blob. double upper. Uh-oh. Nice. They all dead? Bat here. Nice. Clean with it so far, boys. Clean with it. Guys, we are on a wave 10 and I've taken one sip of prayer. Any blob here? Any blob? No, bat melee. Yeah, we got blob next. I didn't swap there. I didn't swap there. The tanker. That gonna hit? I think we're chilling, boys. That was good. Ow. Nice. Double blob. Woo! Okay, boys. Had to make a quick decision there. I should have been killing the range one there. Just kill it with the bow. What do we have next? Double melee next. Nice, we got the freeze. Massive. And we got the stack up. Huge. Huge, boys. Huge. Haven't even used a prayer pot yet. We're on wave 17, 16. We're looking clean, boys. Ranger next. Here we go. Bat next. Nice. Give me a 3-stick. Easy. We take those boys. Ranger double bat. Nice. Stack those bats. Pick up my other potion here. Blob is going to get trapped. We love that. You love to see that. Insta kill that perfectly. We're going here now. And we're flicking, boys. The conserver. One more hit here. Got the root. What do we got next? What do we got next? What do we got next? Bad Blob Ranger. Bad Blob Ranger. Going back here quick. Kill these. Gonna swap there, then go back range. Gonna come back here. I think I can hit these from here. Huge. Nice. Huge. Which one do we kill first? Definitely the ranger. Definitely the ranger. I messed that up. I messed that up. Bro, the music's too loud. I need this on like 1. Okay, we gotta... We're going deep. We are on wave 22. I have used 1 prayer pot. Ah! Okay. I'm taking damage. I messed up. Something was wrong there. I was a tick late or something. Screw it. We're 2-ticking him. We're 2-ticking him. He's starting to believe. Oh, easy solve, baby. Guys, we take these all day long. We take these all day long, boys. Always gotta remember to flick the death attack. He like attacks 1 time after he's dead. I got hit by those sometimes. Double blob, double blob. Lock in, boys. Big wave here. Missed him. I gotta start flicking. Now. Go here. Attack the nibbler. Crap. Heal off this guy. The hardest waves for me are double blob right now, boys. Those are the hardest waves for me. Woo. Actually, no. I wanna juice off these. I wanna juice them up. Juice me up. Juice me up, baby. No, I just gave her 15. Crap. Lock back in. Lock back in. What do I got? Ranger, blob, melee, something? Nice. Snake is stuck. Snake is stuck. Go ahead and range spot here. Okay, wave 26. We're almost at 2 prayer pots used. Should I top my health? We have a blob next. No blob, no blob. Gonna move here. I think we're gonna kill the snake first. We're gonna camp range here. I think he's dead there. Got a blob here. Nice, blob strapped. Pump. Pump this thing. Nice, dead. I was about to say, don't even tell me he could hit me after he's dead. I was about to rage if I got hit by a melee there. I was about to rage. Nah, the freeze was so late there. Nice, blob trapped, snake trapped. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take out this guy, move here, take out this guy. Then I'm gonna go here. Take out this guy. Freeze that. He's dead. Take out the range first. Clean. Wait for the hit to go off. Go back here. Now we're on the ranger. We can flick. Save prayer. Dude, I love Inferno. Double blob? Single blob. Blob strap, we're okay. We're gonna kill the bat really quickly. I need to kill bat fast. Okay, now I'm gonna go here. Pray this. Trap the snake, and then we're gonna kill these. A little bit of damage on the pillar. Don't like that. I don't like that at all. I didn't like that at all. Double blob next. Double blob next. No, I was a tick late on that. Oh no!
Dying on my hard cry, man. Completed.
Oh. What was the solve there? I have no idea. I'll do the payout real quick. All right, new prediction going up. Let me see what the solve was. Ah. The double blob wave, man. No. Well, I used 2 prayer pots in that attempt. Oh, is it? Okay, if this happens again, what am I going to do differently? Let's see. Ah. I think corner trap the snake. Maybe. No, because then you're getting hit by Blob and Ranger. So you get hit by Blob and Ranger, alternate to kill the snake, maybe? Dude. Actually, wait a second. This is the best spot right here. You corner trap the Blob. But maybe I should be back here on this wave. What wave is this? 31? Maybe from wave 31 I should be here. That way I can move here. And then I just deal with the melee. Because then I can be praying melee. Oh my god, bro. Was it salvageable after doing whatever the hell that I did? I got scared of the snake. And honestly, this solve was fine if I corner trapped the snake. I either need to corner trap snake or I need to corner trap this one. But I ran the other way. And now I'm here and I need to swap range. I need to swap mage right there. And then I ran back in melee range of the snake to get the corner trap. I definitely panic way too much. A better solve would have been to go here and just kill the snake. Like, alternate, either tank the blob, camp melee, and just tank this guy, or alternate. Like melee, mage, melee range. And just tank the snake. Or just tank one blob. But I ran out here and just tanked everything. That's like, sometimes you're trying to do this perfect solve in your head, and really, dude, it's like, worst case scenario, you go right here and you just tank a blob hit or you tank a snake hit. Like either one. You can either alternate this guy or you tank the snake hit. Like you just pick one. But what I did was worse than the easiest solve. Damn. Ah, the best solve was corner trap here. The second best solve was just go here, get out of the rangers, pray melee, and then kill this guy. Or pray melee, kill this guy, and then flick. Both of those were better solves. Yeah. God Dang it, guys. All right, I'm on wave 31. I'm going to start going on this tile back here so I can go for corner traps on this side. And then worst case scenario, bro, like blob melee is actually not that bad. Blob melee is not that bad. We can deal with that. We can come back from blob melee. We can't come back from ring around the rosy getting hit by everything. You interested in seeing some other tools you might find useful? No, don't say anything. I'll mute you. This is a no help run. I'm about to ignore you, bro. Don't be saying anything. We go again. I'll say what you're doing well then. Nah, you don't need to say anything. It's okay. Thank you, though. You have a good sense of ignoring most people. Oh, I forgot the pre-pot. Dude. Cereal. Turn my music back on. Open bank chest. All right, predictions up. Wait. I got a pre-pot. Dude, I think I would have had enough prayer to make it all the way to Zuck there. Am I on some crazy copium? I had hella prayer pots. All right, here we go. Prediction is up, boys. Prediction's up. Let's get it. Bro, got to get through triple Jads. Guys, we ain't even close to triple Jads yet. We're on wave 53, guys. We got another 12 waves to go. But I feel like my solves are getting better. It's just the double blob. If I get through the double blob waves, I don't think I'm going to have issues with anything else. I mean, that could be crazy cope, but it's really the double blob waves, man. They're owning me. Boys, I do love the Inferno, though. I think this is the best content in RuneScape. I love the fast puzzle solving challenge. Like, it's just so much fun in here, guys. It's very difficult, though. It's very difficult as a new player to learn the prayer flicking, the prayer conservation, which mob to kill first. Like, you're consistently balancing, like, what's like the least bad thing I could do right now, you know? Nice, that's a one shot. Like, it's very satisfying when you could see a pattern and then know the solve immediately. I don't know how to describe it, but it's very satisfying when you could just, like, see it. I'm not there yet, But there's some waves where I am there. Like the early waves, I'm kind of getting there. Like I could just see it instantly. Like yep, done. It's like you're using a calculator instead of doing manual math. No! Double blob wave. The double blobbies. Dude, what's a better way to deal with it when they're on this pillar? Maybe I just move into melee range and tank a hit so they don't move. I actually don't know. Nibblars. Save the runes. I appreciate all the guys that are chilling and enjoying the content. We are doing like trying to do this pretty much no help, like no coaching or anything like that. If I have a serious question that I really just need to know, I'll ask, but I'm trying not to get too much help on every single thing I do. I want to like try to really have an authentic Inferno experience here and try to just learn it as like a regular player would for the first time. It's been awesome so far, so thank you guys. Is it blob here? I have a tough time kind of deciphering like what's coming on the next wave and what wave it is currently. So I need to look ahead of time. Okay, blob melee here. Blob melee. Nice. Blob is trapped. Clean. Nice, that worked. W strat. We got the freeze there. Okay, we're going downtown here. I'm gonna bring these in so it gets trapped in the wall here. Gonna tank a hit here. What do I want to do here? I'm gonna kill this bat. I'm gonna corner trap this snake. And I don't think the other ones can see me. Nice. Now I'm just gonna pray melee. Good. Same solve as last time now. I'm gonna walk this guy in a little bit. So he's against the pillar. Now I pray range. And we can siphon all three. Big suction. Big suction. Double blob next. Gonna pull back. Wait for that blob to shoot me. Swap now. Kill here. Good. Gonna chill. That's gonna hit. I might just wait for the snake to dig and then kill him. I think it's my best solution right here. I mean, it's a 0 damage solution, so any solution that's 0 dam is good, I feel like. At least for now. I don't want to overthink or try to do something crazy and mess it up. And then double blob snack is little double blob snacky stack right here. Gonna pull him in real quick. That's a 30. That's big dam. Okay. Double melee. Got him. Nice. Okay, Ranger here. Give me the full freeze there. Very nice. Swapping here. Going prayer conservation mode. Prayer conservation mode. The conserver. KPPP should be high in here. Okay, got the full freeze. Very nice. Swapping to kill bat mode. Into the conserver. That last one that comes out is kind of troll. Nice, we got the full freezer. We love a full freezer over here. Conserve. Please don't hit me. Blob Ranger. Cool. Gonna swap to range. Kill here. Swap back now. Swap here. I'll just kill the Ranger. I'll just kill the Blob. We'll keep it simple. I'm gonna go for a freeze now. On the melee. I missed! You hate to see that. No! No! Stay here. Is the thing dead? Dude, that was not lucky. I was not lucky, boys. Probably one spec attack here into hopefully a massive heal. We have double bats next. As long as we can get Blob Ranger offset on the next one, we can heal back up maybe. Big heals. No, 15 hits? Crap. I swapped off my inventory. I need to heal off these, and the nibblers are going to go crazy right now. Because my freeze missed. Same thing again. That was good. Ah. Okay. Okay. Getting better at off-ticking the flicks. Nice, we got the freeze there. I'm just gonna move here. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Actually, let me make sure my one tick flicks are set up. They are not. Nice. You'll love to see that 20 splat on a double nibbler. Okay. You guys want to see new skill unlocked? I downloaded that in the DLC. And released with the sailing content patch today. Ah. Blob next wave. Nice blob trapped. You love that. We do love a good blob trap. Not gonna tank. He was line of sight. I should not have done that. Oh, the one. The one off the double spec blowpipe. We can heal off this maybe. Rangers are also heal batteries. Nice blob and ranger trap. We're going to pray melee. Kill this guy as fast as we can. Now we're going to kill the bat. Now we're going to kill the bat. Then we kill this. Actually, screw that. We kill these. Okay. Good comms. Good comms. Woo! Maybe a little heal off the ranger here. Fish, thank you for that prime. Holy chance. I took a chance there to stop the nibblers. Holy crap. Honestly, looking decent here. Okay. Let's go for... Yeah, let's kill the ranger and we'll just off-tick flick here. Ready? Messed that up. That's gonna hurt. I knew that was gonna hit. It's okay. We got a nice suction off that one. Double blob, double blob. Oh shit. I don't know what to do. Go here, maybe? Could have been worse. Ah. I'm alive. I'm dead. Oh. That was sketchy. That was very sketchy. Ugly but clean. Oh shit, I forgot to swap my prayer. Sorry, I'm not locked in. Hopefully we get some good health back off of these. Oh, swap it. Big heal, big heal. Nice. Ranger melee. Nice. And we got the full freezer. And we got the double melee trap. Easy. Double ranger next wave. Double ranger. We go ahead and snag this prayer pot. Let's go ahead and range pot 2 again. Yo, King, thank you very much for the prime. Holmstein, thank you very much for the 2-monther. All right, we got 6 Nabelias here. Okay, we got mage now. The major. I'm gonna pull this mage back, and then I'm gonna swap my quick prayer to mage defense. Try to speed this up a little bit. I'm gonna tank this and just bring the mage down. Do some lazy flicking here. I don't know about you guys, but I can't one-tick flick like all day. Like it's so much clicking. Whew. I'll do it like if I really feel like I need to do it. Or if I just want to try and save some prayer, but also kill some mobs quicker. I could do like every 5 mobs. I could like one tick flick to like save. All right, we have double bat mage. Nice, major's trapped. Swapping to range. Didn't I say I was going to starting back here for corner traps, I think? Patience! I've realized that patience is also big in the Inferno. Sometimes you can take like 1 or 2 seconds to really think about what you want to do first. Patience is big in here. And then sometimes if you take 1 or 2 seconds, you're just dead. So it kind of goes both ways. Hey, Bat Blob Mage. Bat Blob Mage. We're gonna start here. Try to avoid a stack. Damn, we got the freaking stack. I'm so dumb. Dang it. We almost avoided that stack too. Okay. Let's think. We have time. We have time here. Probably kill the bat, then the mage. Or maybe we try to like, I don't know, shift some things. Can I shift anything around here? Oh. Let me see. Could do like one shot at a time too, where I just do like mage range. Like mage and then go range. And then hide. We could just pop in and out. I was getting owned right there. And now my mage is down 2 points too, so I can't freeze right now. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I've gotten the ranger timing down for flick, but I'm wondering if I wait for this sound. I'm usually waiting for this sound cue to immediately swap my prayer. The mage sound cue might be behind his animation. Maybe I have to go off the flicker underneath his feet. This could be a good time to, like, just try and learn this here. Because the flicker comes before the sound. I really don't want to brew here. I'm not gonna take. I'll brew. I'm not gonna take a mage hit. If anything, I'll take one of these hits. Or I could just one ticket. If I one ticket and I nail it, it's fine. But if I miss the one tick, I should brew up. If I two tick, I won't take a mage hit, but I will tank a blob hit, and then I'll have to reset. Alright, fine. Okay. It's the mage animation is rough for me, guys. It's very rough for me, the mage animation. Let's see if we get it here. I think I got it. I would have been dead by now if I didn't have it. Got him. Oh, that was a long-ass flick sesh. That flick session was a bit too long for me, for my liking. That was a bit too long for my liking, boys. Huh. Double blob. Double blob mage. Hmm. Got him. Go mage, go mage, go mage. Okay. Revanche. Thank you very much for the 4-monther, bro. Crazy to see the tech you're using now versus a few months ago. Dude, a few months ago, I died to Tree Spirit. 4 months ago, I died to Tree Spirit because I didn't know how to save spot. Whew. All right, so we have, that's the hardest wave for me right there. 41. This was one of the harder waves for me. Double blob. We got past the tough one. I think we should be kind of cruising for a bit. But anything could happen. Don't ask me why I'm using Bofa to kill these. I couldn't answer you. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Mage, melee. Okay, we're just gonna casually move here. Take these out. So I think I will probably just work on this and then flick offense on this. And then we'll just move to the other side because he can just respawn the meleeer. So I'm trying to kill the mages first. So we'll just move here on the other side now. And then we'll just continue to do that until the mage dies. Good. Now we can conserve prayer for a bit, chill. And take out the little Showbeck right here. Next wave. Bat Melee Mage. Probably just gonna do the same thing here. Try not to panic. move one more step. I did take a chance there and got hit by that. And we're just going to try to heal up off of this for a bit, and then it's the same situation. I did get hit one time by the meleeer, which I didn't like, but we tanked it. We tanked it no problem, so. All you gotta do is just not take damage whenever you mess up, and it's totally fine. I'm gonna do the same movement here. We're gonna go other side. Cool. We can kind of peek here and then kill this. And then I'll just move here. What's next? Double bat melee mage. Might as well blowpipe spec here. Try to get a little healing, but just never lucky, honestly. Okay, we're good here. This guy's trapped. I do want to probably move here. I just did the same thing again that I did last time. I'm getting owned by the bats right now because I have no ability to cast mage. I'm getting owned by these bats, unfortunately. This is not what I want. Ever. You never want this. Okay, this is not what I want, but I do need to heal off these, so I'm going to super restore and try to get a big heal off these. Okay, that was not... I did not think that this guy was going to come around the corner like this. I'm going to see if I can get any healing off of this snake. I think snakes have high magic. They never get hit. Okay, maybe that's a bad idea. That is not what you wanted. I think I have to brew. I think I have to use a brew because that was just a really bad solve and there's nothing for me to heal off of. Maybe I should have just kept forcing the blood barrage heal off of the snake there, but no. Okay, wait. I can wait for him to respawn stuff. Wait. Is that a strat? Just wait for this guy to respawn stuff that you can heal off of. All right, there's stuff I can heal off of right there. New strat unlocked. This is crazy. What? Dude, what? This is not healing at all. What's my accuracy? Magic accuracy. It's like 29 with the shield on. I might just brew here. I might double brew and then whatever I get off this and then go. Okay. I'm just gonna kill this snake. And we got an anti-stack too. We anti-stacked them too. Okay, I need to work quickly here to kill this major before they respawn. Yo, Revanche and XTH, thank you guys for the subs. Next wave, Bat Blob Melee Mage. Bat Blob Melee Mage. $18 is tough right there. I don't normally try to heal off of this guy, but I might try to get a heal off of this guy. We could do a blowpipe spec here. Yeah, let's try a double blowpipe spec. No, he's dead already. Gonna kill the bat really fast. No! Wrong prayer! No, I just stacked. See if I can get one heal off of him. There we go. Ah, one tick. One tick time. I'm dead. That was too soon. Gotta wait for the snake. I maybe heal off the snake a little bit. Let's do this. It's not on, it's not on, it's not on. I got hit by something. I don't really know how to know if it's on other than taking damage. I don't... Super sketch. I know it's on now because I'm still alive. Double bat, blob, melee mage. Blob, melee mage. Or I could trap the blob here like this. I don't like that. I don't really know what to do from here. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what to do from here. Maybe heal up. Move here. I don't know. Kill this. Kill this. Kill this. I don't really know, guys. I don't really know. Maybe use a blowpipe spec here. I can't cast anything. I gotta go here. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Ah, shit. That pillar's just probably just gone. I'm just gonna let that pillar die. It's too late. Shit. Go here. I could save it, maybe. Might be worth saving. That way I could get one more wave out of it. Shit. Well, now, the next time that this stuff goes there, the pillar will kill it. Because when the pillar collapses on them, they die. So if you can save it with 1 HP, the pillar's actually still worth saving. Double blob next. Double blob next. 48 hardest wave for me. 48 hardest wave. The hardest wave is like, if it's mage here, blob here. And then like melee's coming here. Or if it's like blob. If it's like melee, blob, blob, mage, or if they spawn like 4 corners, it's rougher. If it spawns here, I can trap. I don't really know what to do with a trap here, though. It's like you're just waiting on the meleeer to come in. It's like you really need to just start doing damage right away, even if you're tanking. So, best case scenario would be like mage gets trapped here, I go here, and then just flick the blobs and kill the meleeer. If the meleeer's gone, it makes it no problem. Maybe rewatch Last Wave real quick. Rewatch Last Wave real fast to try and like get a better insight, maybe. So I got the corner trap, but I didn't know what to do. Like I rushed for the corner trap. But then there was 2 bats coming at me. I didn't really know. Maybe try to kill the blob before the meleeer digs. I really feel like killing this mob right here is so important because you need to bring this guy in the corner in by line of sighting it. But the snake will get trapped here. Honestly, I could just move here. Kill this, kill this, kill that, kill that, kill that, and just pray. Yeah, the snake can actually be trapped. I think I'm worried too much about the bats here. Yeah, that's the easier solve, is just go here. And then kill the bats as fast as possible. Yeah. Okay. We'll do better on the next one. Sam, I am. Thank you for the prime. Okay. We still have supplies to go a bit deeper. We still have supplies to go a bit deeper here. This is wave 47. Double blob next. Double blob next. I think on double blob, highest prio is like bringing the, like LOSing the mage to bring it in. If the mage is in close and you could, if you could like just block off everything, it's like killing the meleeer before he digs, or like having a plan for the melee and then line of sighting everything. Okay. I needed a little bit of a break from clicking anyway. That was nice. Nice little break. Need a big heal here. Go quick. Kill this shit quick. Kill this shit quick. Melee prayer. Kill this. Nice. He's corner trapped on this snake. That was good. Can we heal up off this snake a little bit? I'm going here now. Hey, it works. It works. It works. It works. Oh, full. I got full off that blowpipe. Oh! Yo, Kenan, thank you for the 2-monther. Blob respawns, we just kill mage. It's fine. We just stay with it. Nice, we got the freaking melee spawn. You'll love to see it, boys. We love that. Yeah, we love that. Okay. Next wave is double melee. Guys, we could potentially be new PB here. I think the next couple of waves is a little bit of a chiller. Little bit of a chiller, boys. No. Okay. I saved that pillar. Oh, that pillar has 6 health. That was a double dig. What the heck? Those digs were not synced up. Oh, I can't take a bathroom break with the snake up. I need to pee again. It's okay. Can I log out? Can I log out? Oh, you can log out. Inferno's pause, you can log out now. Oh, okay. Okay, boys. Here we go. Is it going to start me right away? I've never logged out. I don't remember what wave it is either. Oh, it's the freaking Ranger wave. That's gonna die. It's just dead anyways. Just let him die with it. No problem. That was the solve. That was the solve. Oh no! Oh no, Mage Ranger stack. Oh god. Oh sevens. Oh goodness. Okay. The Ranger is going to see me first here, so I'm going to go range into Mage. Pray melee. You guys are trolling. Okay. I think I'm doing it. I'm not even looking at my health. Let's go! Oh. The conserver. Subtle tank there. Subtle tank. We're getting better. To me, the ranger's animation is so much more obvious than the mage's. Blob here? No, bat here. Nice, we didn't stack them. Okay. Going for the mage kill here. Okay, next wave. Blob, Ranger, Mage. Blob, Ranger, Mage. This is gonna be our first triple. First triple here. Wait for these to walk in. Wait for these to walk in. We're chilling. We're chilling. We go here. Kill that there. Okay, we're chilling right now. Can I walk in this major a little bit? And then stand here and kill him? Yes, I can. Yes, I can. The Chiller. New PB, boys. New PB, we lived this one. Never forget that last flick. Okay. We're going range mage, range mage. I'm gonna get hit. What am I doing? What am I doing, bro? What am I doing? No. Okay. I'm doing a no help run through, guys. Chilling. Okay. Big heal. Back to full, baby. Here we go. Bat, Blob, Ranger, Mage. That's gonna hurt. We just gotta kill this guy. Actually, I think I have time. I think I have time. Okay, now just hit your flicks. Just hit your flicks. Stack them up here. Attack the ranger. Big heal. Nasty, nasty triple hit. Wait, 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 wait. Can I walk the major down? Can I walk the major down and unstack them? Can I get him down here? Yes, yes, but I have to let the bat attack. I have to let the bat attack. Wait. No. No, I just have to flick. I just have to flick. Wait, can you? No, I just have to kill the bat. I just have to kill the bat and then flick. I just have to kill the bat and flick. Oh shit, we got blob too. I don't know what to do now. I don't know what to do, guys. I've never been in this situation. Let me think for a bit. We're not in any rush. There's no snake. I know what to do, actually. I know what to do. I need to kill the bat. I need to kill the bat. And we're going to off tick and one tick. Yes. Yep. I'm pretty sure that's what I do here. If I kill the bat, then we kill this one in the middle and we just alternate. And if we're alternating, this can't hit. And if we do pray, if we go here to here, pray mage, and 1 tick, it works. But then the bat can still respawn. It's fine though. I don't know how I'm going to get the mage to walk down here. I don't know how I'm going to get him to walk down here. Like, I want the mage to be here so I can split and Jenga them down, but I don't know how to do it. Oh, wait a second. Wait. Can I... Hold on, I need to test something. If I can shoot the mage... If I could shoot the mage from this tile... This tile. Can I shoot the mage from this tile? Hold on, test. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. This is the magic tile. Wait a second. Okay. We're going to flick. We're going to flick. We're going to 1-tick flick the mage here from this tile, and the bat can't hit us. Holy crap. I did not know that that tile would be able to hit him. Okay. Sketch as hell. Sketch as hell. Sketch as hell. Sketch, sketch, sketch. The 2-tick into the 1-tick. No blinking. You never blink, boys. You never blink. Oh. That was so sketch. Oh my god. Alright, I don't think it matters now, but... Can I use the magic tile again? Let me use magic tile again, actually. Magic tile? Wait a second. This owns. Magic tile's busted. Okay, here we go, boys. Double bat, blob ranger mage. Next wave. Wave 55. Corner trap. Stay here. Can Bofa reach from here? Can Bofa reach from there? No. Thank you, guys. Okay. I think it's a go here angle. And just kill the bats. Fudge. Oh, God. Oh, man. What the hell do I do? Or do I just go here and off-tick the mage and the ranger? Ready? I think I'm dead.
Dying on my hard cry, man. Completed.
Well, I have to be able to do that anyway. So that was a good try. I don't know. That was tough. It wasn't lined up. Damn. It's 2 ticks. They were 2 ticks apart, so you couldn't alternate there. Okay. I don't know how to get them to be 1 tick apart. Oh, man. I mean, the other solve was for me to just tank the bats. Like, go over and just kill the bats. That was my other solve that I wanted to do, but I didn't think about what would happen if they're 2 ticks apart. If they're 2 ticks apart, then you can't 1 tick flick them, huh? You would have to lazy flick it. You have to 2 tick flick. You can't 1 tick alternate. You have to regular. Oh yeah, you have to regular flick. Solve correctly, didn't pray right. Oh yeah, because 1 tick alternating was not the solve. I needed to 2 tick alternate. Yeah. Damn. Okay. Let's do the payout. That was a new high. That was a new high. Will I make it to wave 54? That was wave 55, right? Wave 55? Let's see if we can watch it real quick. So I did it right. I did it right. So my strategy was to wait for him to attack, swap to ranged. I know, dude, this was a good solve. I would have killed this guy first. All I had to do was, as soon as the mage attack, like be on mage prey, as soon as mage attacks, click range. The moment you see flicker, click range. When the range attacks, go back mage, do it again. Instead of alternating. Yep. When I took damage, though, that was it for me. I was like, shit. So as soon as I see flicker, you'll see me click missiles. So I actually won't take damage from this. But I was late on that mage prey. Mental lag there. The other solve I had in mind was to stand here and just kill the bats. With them beating on me. While I camped Mage Prey. This is obviously a better solve because this is a 0 damage solve. And you don't have your stats drained from the bats hitting you. So this was the better solve. We just gotta not one tick alternate and just mage range mage. Ah. He could just respawn them again. I mean, honestly though, like, we're about 10 or 11 Inferno runs deep now. So I'd say we're getting better. I mean, wave 55 is pretty good. I think I have the knowledge of the flicking and stuff now. Like, I think I'll be able to get back to this point a lot easier now and start making real prog. We're still 10 waves away from 12, 13 waves away from triple Jads. Jeez. But the thing is, guys, I never one tick flicked ever until Inferno. Like, you don't have to do that. So, off tick flicking, one tick flicking, tick alternating. This is all my first time ever doing it in the Inferno. And I'm literally learning how to do it in the Inferno. So it's like a accelerated course here. Okay. Yo, W to the believers who believes me that I could get past wave 54. Grats on those points. Each day we do an Inferno, we learn so much more, man. We just learn so much more. And that's awesome. I probably had enough prayer pots to go to wave 60 there. Wait, I had a lot of prayer pots. We had enough prayer. We had enough prayer to go like maybe another 10 waves. Supplies looked okay. Let's go try to get a gear upgrade. Maybe we can a light bearer would be nice, or we could do Cox. You could have taken down Zuck for sure with those supplies. I mean, yeah, dude, obviously that's what most people are actually saying that. I'm so glad you brought that up. $100-man Cox. Lightbearer will save you runs. Ugh. I just wish I could do solo Cox. Solo Cox is... it's a bit too tough. Keep building these skills you're learning. You're doing awesome. Yo, Ram, thank you so much, bro. Oh, when do I start sending the 100 prayer regen potions that I farmed? When you get to 60 plus, whenever you're ready for Zuck. Okay. When you die to no prayer instead of dying to a wave. So when I completely run out of prayer pots, consistently, in like wave 65-ish. Then we go regen pots. Don't waste until you make it to Zuck at least once. Okay. That's probably a good shout. Dude, I'm kind of due for something from TOA, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe a TOA solo real quick. See if we get something. We'll put the prediction up for TOA. Will I get a purple from TOA right here? Probably send like a 300. Will I get a perpy? We're due for it, man. We're so due for it. House TP. Dark Altar. Arceus. Draymond. Desert. Later, Isaac. Could be worth having enough prayer at Zuck to get practice. What do you need? Like 2 prayer pots, 2 brews for Zuck? 2 restores? Legendary run. Thank you, Val. Later, Balt. 2 brews, 2 restores is ideal, or 3 and 3. I mean, we're getting there. If I just conserve a little bit more prayer, I think we're going to be okay. Okay, let me get my TOA set out. Predictions up in the chat if you want to gamba. Will a purple drop on this run? TOA with brew. Change this to Thralls. Falador Shield, I don't know. That's like the 1 attempt a day thing, right? Like the 1 restore prayer thing a day. I don't know about that. Mixed Hide, Zerker Ring. I need to update this, huh? Glory. Deposit that. A lot of switches. Oh, what is this mystic robe? Oh, because I haven't updated my thing yet. Uh-huh. And then a yellow. Yellow Karis and a bone dag. Okay. Let me update my loadout. Refresh this. Go. Much better. Let me turn on my spell reminder. And my entity hider. Make party. Invocations. Presets. 300. Load. On a diet. Upset stomach. Turn off Ancient Haste. Overlord. And Japes. Just do 300s. Nice. Okay. Joker got his necklace of anguish, dude. I'm gonna be working on sand now. The past week I've been doing rune crafting. Now I'm gonna do a full week of crafting. I'm gonna try to catch up to him. Yeah, but dude, the Zenite's the biggest problem. It's not even the crafting. But huge upgrade for Joker today. He got his first Zenite, and congrats to him, man. Let me save that to the 300 profile. Divine Strength. Didn't need that one. Okay, here we go. I didn't mean to actually catch up to him, but like just get a necklace. I meant get a necklace as well. Catch up to his one necklace. I'll try to get one necklace as well. Dang it. Oof. Okay. This is the only room where you take damage besides Akka anyways. Restore stats. I need to clear up a spot in my inventory, so I'm going to chug this to full. And then take this. Okay. So, can I range pot right now? With Divine on or no? Like, what will happen if I drink it? Will my range go up? Oh, it does work. Nice. Okay. New tech unlocked. All right, prediction is up for a purple this run. We are like 55 times Showbeck dry, so I think we should be getting something here soon. I'm dead. Oh! Tick perfect! Eh. Damn, that was close. That was really close. Wait, when your divine pot runs out, your prayer pot goes away? So you can pot, but you have to repot after the divine wears off. Even though it's not a divine potion that... So at the end of the divine timer, all boosts go away. That is interesting. Okay. We understand now. Divine pot. So if you divine pot and then brew below like whatever your normal level is, and then repot to get back up, at the end of the 5-minute timer of your divine, it will remove the normal potion buff that you have. Yeah, I just figured that out. I'm sure you guys probably knew that, but I just figured that out. Any reason to not melee hit? I have 96 range. My melees are pretty bad, and it just sims less damage. If I get a Fang, I might melee that guy, but until then, probably not. Oof. Double Akka, double Caffrey. I usually go Zebek. I don't know if I want to do Akka or Caffrey on a 4. Your melee's better at 300s? How come I ran it in the simulator and that's not true? Bofa still does more damage on 300s. I don't have pots. I don't have pots. Like I brought a range pot for Zebek. I'm just gonna hope that they don't go up again. How many attempts have you had so far in TOA or Inferno? Inferno, I've had like 10 or 11 attempts now. Go with a solid 11 attempts in Inferno. It's either 10 or 11 now. I wouldn't trust that simulator. You guys are funny, man. Pretty sure you can trust the simulator over chat. Not saying you guys aren't right, but those simulators are pretty accurate, guys. Yeah. Anytime you ask a guy something in life, like, hey, how do you know that? And he says, trust me. Usually you don't trust that guy. It's just from my experience. The worst solve I've ever seen. I don't know what I was thinking there. I'm gonna yellow Karis. Maybe I can't. I don't have enough prayer yet. How much spec do I need? Is it 75 or 100? $75 here. Soon. Okay, now I can do it. We're back. It's 50 prayer and 75 special. Damn it. Bro, the rigor prayer is so good, guys. I need to get that. $35 dry and TOA 415s. Damn, bro. It's got to be the next one then. It's got to be the next one. Do I run out of prayer right here and die? Probably, yeah. The last minute sipper. Yeah, looked like a power angle. Gotta be Aka 3. Gotta be Aka 3, boys. Nice, and Kefri didn't go up. Good RNG here. Good RNG. Oh, I can decant those. I'll get it in a second. Nice. Fang would be hype. Dude, Fang would be massive. That'd be so massive for the account. I really want Lightbearer first, but Fang will do. Obviously, Fang will be sick. Rotate it that way. Pick this up. drop that down. Clear this out. Okay. Forgot the prayer pot. Inferno looking diffy, bro. Inferno is so hard. It does get better. It does get better. Like, if you can one tick flick or one tick flick alternate just perfectly every time while you're getting shot by things, then you're probably ready. But it's still tough. Did you play in Liquid? No, I did not. I'm not that good, boys. Should be 5 on the memory game. I don't even know if I want a shadow right now. I mean, shadow would be cool, but like I probably can't afford to use it. So it'd kind of be a bank it for later angle, I guess. Do PVM that drops soul runes. It's a lot of soul rune farming. buy soul runes from shops. Yeah, I could just farm gold and then just buy runes until I run out. But the only money-making method that I know is CG. Yeah, wildy content, I'd have to do off stream, and I currently doing all my grinds on stream right now. My account is really not in a, it's weird to say this, but my account is not in position to like go make money right now. There are too many grinds that I need to do that don't profit. That are so much better for my account than like going to farm gold or something. I definitely need to do a lot of Slayer. But even before Slayer, like I want crafting and fletching. Like I want the ability to, you really need to skill your account to like the high 90s. You really need to skill your account to like 90s. Because that means you'll kill things faster on Slayer. If you do all the skills first, then you do all the combat. I mean, it just makes sense. Combat doesn't speed up your skills, so you do the skilling because it speeds up your combat. I mean, it just makes sense to me. That's why I think Slayer is going to be probably my last skill that I do. Trending Slayer trains combats? Exactly. So you skill your account. You get like the best. You get it so you can craft amethyst arrows, amethyst darts. You get great food for double eats. You stack like 50k of everything in the bank. You get all the best runes. And then you go do Slayer forever. Until you're done. That's just what it seems like to me. That seems like the most optimal route. That's why Slayer is going to be my last skill. I'm going to go left. Yo, Avrev, thank you so much for the 2-monther. You've been inspiring me to push harder content, keep up the grind. Are viewer TOAs still on the agenda? Well, maybe we could send a viewer TOA after this. I don't know. We'll see. I like playing with you guys, but I do get one guide a lot by people saying I'm getting carried. I try not to get one guide, but it's just one of my flaws. I get one guide pretty easily. Three. You're thinking about Slayer is backwards for sure. Well, good. That'll make my playthrough unique in comparison to yours. That's what makes this game great, is you can kind of do whatever you want. I know you don't need Slayer to do Inferno. So right now, the only thing I really care about is getting items that help me in Inferno. Being able to make dragon darts would be kind of nice for the pipe. And I will need dragon darts for the rest of my time playing this game. You say that, but you ignore crafting. I did 4 hours of crafting on stream today of sand mining. And I'm starting to get serious about crafting now. I just finished my rune crafting. Now I'm moving over to focusing on crafting for the next week. Inferno without Anguish is kind of trolling, not gonna lie. So I agree with you, but I didn't want to go get the Anguish and then start doing Inferno. I'm doing all my learning now, and by the time I'm ready for Zuck, I might have a Anguish. Or I might kill him before I get there, but I'll spend all of my time, my off-stream time now, working on crafting, and when I'm on stream, I'll do 1 or 2 Inferno attempts a day, and we'll get our mechanics down. And then when we get to the point where we're not progressing and our mechanics are perfect, and then I realize, if only I had that Anguish necklace, I could get my Zuck. Then it'll be right in time. You know what I mean? We're working on that. What's with the Dragon Arrow Dart Obsession? You don't need those. Eventually, you'll need them. I want to get my account to the point where I can make something if I want to make it. And there are no more grinding, if you will. Like, it's just done. Like, I want to just get my account to, like, the minimums to make everything, and then I can just do Slayer in combat and combat achievements. That's kind of what I'm working on. You got a lot of skilling to do then? Yep. Yeah, I mean, I'll be doing a lot of skilling. I just did rune crafting for the past 5 days straight. I went to from 60 rune crafting to 79 in like 3 or 4 days. Shit. TOB? I don't think I'm doing TOB unless it's with the homies, and the only person who's even close is Jokered. To my knowledge. So I don't know if we're anywhere near ready for TOB. I mean, it could be months and months and months before we start sending that. I heard you need like base 90s and at least a whip or something. I'm not 100% sure, but it's mainly a melee dungeon, and that's my worst stat. I'm gonna have to do a yellow Kara spec when it's up to get rid of this poison, because I forgot to bring anti. Okay. I need to do a diary today. I need to do a Varrock diary. That's the #1 thing I need to do, actually. Chat, do not let me forget. I need to do a Varrock diary today. I need more battle staffs. Bug's not taking any damage. Must be bugged. Nice. The new staff puts Sang to shame. Oh, wrong prayer. What staff? Eye of Ayak? Ayak is better than Sang, and a lot of people are saying Sang is useless now, and the price of it has tanked like crazy. I only know that from Behemoth. I'm not that far progressed in the game yet to have those kind of opinions. And I also don't use the exchange very much. I just recently started doing it on my other character. Pump! Knockback? We really need a purple, man. We could really use some good news, man. What's the last good item WoW players have gotten? I guess Joker with the Zenite today, but last purple chest? Last purple chest has been a long time. Joker got whip. I think that, yeah, whip, he has whip and dragon boots now. That's all Slayer lock stuff, though. Dude, potions are so free. I mean, brews. Brews make this place so free, guys. Where's my rune pouch? Oh no. Did I just accidentally click my rune pouch? Oh my god. There's no way, bro. Oh my god, bro. Okay, it's just gonna take longer to kill the boss. Luckily, I'm using a warp scepter. Yeah. I'm just one of those dumbasses that needs a locked feature so that can't happen. I need that feature. I need Jagex to design that feature specifically for me. They can call it the I'm a dumbass feature so that I can lock that. Can I lock my room pouch in the bank and then it won't let me deposit it ever? Can I do that? Yeah, okay, we could do that. You would have to predict that you were actually going to hit that though. So it's probably better to just not click it. Okay, 1 2 3. Swap this. Looking good there. Here we go. Yo, 710. Thank you for that prime. Hashtag bankrupt Bezos. Thank you for the 4-month boof. I appreciate that. I can't thrall, so I'm going to have to turn off spell reminder. Shit. This has started already? I didn't even get to, bone dagger this. Dude, no thrall's gonna be rough. I thought I had to talk to the ghost before it started, and this one just started on its own. Might have beast might be a sailing bug. Anybody figure out how to duplicate all their items by any chance? Asking for a friend? Crap, I pressed that like 14 times. I clicked my melee button so many times I didn't know how many times I clicked it. You ever raid with viewers? We haven't really done much viewer raids yet. A little bit slower without the thralls, but overall still not bad. I think we still get a 3 down here. I'm out of yellows. I'm out of yellows here. It's a 0 damage fight. This is 0 salmon room. Ain't no way. I love that. Love that little guy Showbeck, man. He's actually bigger than me. Showbeck is 6'4". I had no idea Showbeck was 6'4". He gives off little brother energy, that's why. So I think I automatically just assume he's like, you know, 5'10" or something. The resalter. Brother, we need a 2 Mexican shadow right now, man. We need to break the internet. The Flickerino Bombardino. This has to seem easy. Dude, everything is easier now after doing Inferno. Everything is easier after Inferno. Another blue gem. Ugh. I'll pay out. No payout. Damn. What do you do? High alch these extra ones? Varrock Diary. Yo, thank you, Danny. All right. That's the best comm right there. The Breacher. All right, let's deposit all of this, everything. Give me the 1 teleport to my house, 1 divine rune pouch with configure TP standard. And we'll also take Quest Cape and Dram Staff. Wear the Dram Staff. Break the TP. And then we're going to go to normal spellbook so we can go around. Then we're going to cast Varrock Telly. We're going to load up the Varrock Diary. The hard diary. And you must be on the ancient spellbook. What? So I need the amulet. How do I get kudos? Upstairs? I have some information that might be useful to your displays. Nice. Wait, free XP? 10k herb lore. Okay, I think I've done all the quests now. Yew roots. Grow and check the health of a yew tree in front of Varrock Palace. Afterwards, dig up this stuff. Ain't no way I have to have a yew tree for this. What if I randomly had one planted? Varrock nothing. So what do I do? How do I get a yew tree seed? I can't even do everything until I have that. Should I go check the farming guild? I need to buy those staffs from Varrock too. Do I have a yew tree? Yes. Got 'em. Easy solve, boys. Easy solve. Done. Okay, so we could do the rest of the diary while this is planting. Pay for protection if you have the spines. Cactus spine, how many do you need? 10? Okay. We're gonna plant a yew tree. Yew sapling. Go to the exchange real fast. And withdraw gold. Also, what else do I need for this? I need a spade. Any axe. And a rake. The last thing I need is an air rune, a tinder, a camulet, and a dashing Kebbit fur. Okay, I have everything. So what I'll do is I'll plant the tree and then I'll do everything else. And then when I wake up tomorrow, I will finish the Varrock diary. How about that? Let's go ahead and plant this here. Water that up. You plant the UC, the patch doesn't need watering. Oh, bucket. Okay, I paid 10 cactus spines to protect that. Done. Check that off as done. Bring the following items. Trade for a spottier cape. Okay, let's go trade for spottier cape. No, I don't think you want to cut the yew tree. It says you want the roots of it or something. I guess I'll have to just follow the instructions. Okay. Have a sif make a spottier cape. Could you make anything out of this fur that I got? A spottier cape. Spottier cape, dashing kebbit. Requires 800 gold and 2 dashing. Oh. I'm just valuing it instead of buying it. Got it. Equip it. Done. What is this, Fashionscape? Same stats as Infernal. Yeah, right, buddy. Dude, I'm so happy that Infernal Cape is really hard. I love it. I love every day getting farther in the Inferno and getting better each day and like pushing yourself, man. I think it's the best piece of content in the game so far. Cut a yew tree until you get a log. Cut a yew tree and burn yew logs atop the church. I guess I could do that tomorrow too, huh? Unless you could just get a yew log from the bank. Oh, there's yew trees that are already planted out in the world. Right here. Got it. Okay, we're going to go to the back now and then go up top. Hot take, but I don't know if I'd play this game without Quest Helper. I don't think I would enjoy it. I would be too confused all day. Like having to pull up the wiki and like read. Oh. Sounds terrible. Redecorate your house to fancy stone. Minus 25k. Climb the stairs in the back of the Varrock Palace. Slayer music carried us all. Yeah, he would have to make a video guide for every single quest. Unless he's already done that. Then maybe I could get by with it. There'd be a lot of YouTube watching. He did? Oh, God. All right, Slayer music. Maybe he could save us. Pray G at the altar. You already have full prayer point. Have smite active. Read. Wood cutting. Make a waka. Waka waka eh. At the canoe station in Edgeville. Okay, here we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill with the pathing. You guys ever remember, like, being a noob in this game? Being, like, level 30, running around Varrock, asking where everything is. Just being completely lost. That was me 3 months ago. I had no idea where anything was in the game. I was so confused. Almost getting killed by Dark Wizard. Chop down a canoe station. Shape a canoe at the station. A waka. Done. You must be on the ancient spell book. Can't wait till I get that full POV or full POH. We get the occult altar in there. You could take the canoe to the wilderness? Absolutely not. I don't want to lose my spotted cape. Oh, I'm right now. I'm on run speed. No Varrock Telly? Yeah, we're going to go back to Edgeville, I think. Look at my run energy, bro. What do you want me to do? Pray? Cast teleport to Padewa. Am I in the wilderness? No. Is this underneath Edgeville? It's underneath Varrock. Yeah, this is the Edgeville map. Dude, that's where this teleport takes you? Right underneath the Edgeville bank. Wait, Lassar and Dariak. Those are wilderness, right? I thought these purple ones were wilderness. I guess I'm just dumb. That's it? Just climb through that thing? Enters the security stronghold? Padewa. Pretty cool portal, like a teleport animation. The Rubik's Cube. We're going to go down to the stronghold of security real fast. Wait a second. We need combat gear and food. And run potions. We need everything. Probably that will do. Okay. Now we need... Kill Minotaurs. Okay. 1 prayer pot. 2 run speed. 5 Karambwan. Is it the altar? Why is it wave 53? Oh, that's the farthest I've ever gotten, and then the 68th wave is like the last wave. I got to wave 55 now. New PB today. If you guys didn't know, this altar right here will actually boost your prayer over your max. See that? I'm 79 prayer. I'm 2 over. Yup. Now you guys know that. That's the strongest altar in the game. It's OP. Dude, my favorite thing about Bofa is that it doesn't use ammo. Like, I can never run out of arrows. I love that. How come you're not praying there every time before Inferno? It's just, yeah, it's just, I should be. Are these things aggro? Yo, shout out to the 2 guys in the chat that ran me through Stronghold of Security when I was like level 10. And tanked for me. That was you, Red? Yo, thank you. Unethical Iron Man. That was my first unethical thing I did. They were like trying to teach me that I could get 10k gold. And I was like, I need 10k. How do you do it? And they all showed me how to run through here. Alrighty. Which way do I go? Maybe this way? Kill Minotaurs until you receive... Oh, I'm not reading. Read! Dude, I can follow the blue arrow. If the blue arrow stops lighting up, then it's over with for me. We need a read emote. I'm pretty sure you had to do something like this. In a previous quest or something, you had to get like a Minotaur skull for something. Brother, what is this diary? Guys, I'm going dry on the Minotaurs. Ensouled Minotaur head.
Collection log slot completed.
Oh my god, thank you. I thought I got something. My bad, Crowpot. I just got a Right side skull, half minotaur head. Apparently it's a clog. Dude, that sea engineer alert will never like... It always makes me excited when I hear that. Getting a collection log slot is so dope. Might be one of the best feelings. I thought I got a smithing pet, which doesn't even exist. Oh, my bad on that. Oh, the bone doors. Let me go through here. Oh, wait, I have to keep killing stuff until I get everything to make a staff. Kill a flesh crawler. Oh, corner trap. I corner trapped him. Wait, the skeleton moved. Dude, I'll just wait for it to respawn every time then, huh? Better room to the south. Oh, I could have just got it right there. I'm not gonna lie. If I hadn't done Inferno, I would never understand truly the meaning of what a corner trap is. I had no idea that mobs couldn't attack you diagonally if there was something in the way of them, like to their east. That tech is like... You don't learn that tech until you learn it, you know? We just do auto retaliate and then chill. We could just do auto retaliate and then chill until collection log slot goes off, right? Is that the tech? It's gotta be the tech. You don't learn that tech until you learn it. That's what I'm saying, Sam I am. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm the tech? Wait, actually you are. If you listen carefully, the flesh crawlers say read before it dies. Let me hear, let me hear. I didn't hear it. Might be time for a protein bar or something while we grind these. Dude, guys, look how good I am at this game. Ready? Chilling. Look at that. Owning. This is my kind of gameplay. Right here. Yeah. Kill flesh crawlers until you receive the bottom of the scepter.
Collection logs
done.
Completed.
Got it. The clogger. This way, right? I might have to go get some tacos after this. Chat, what do you think? What do you think about carne asada tacos? Any fans? Carne asada. Al Pastor. I like Al Pastor as well. Carne asada fries. Damn, that might go kind of crazy potentially. Kill Catabel Pawn. This place was way scarier to run through, by the way, with HD 177777777 on. How am I getting PJ'd by these spiders? That sound effect is terrible. We might have to just mute that. Quesabiria goated? Yeah, Quesabiria is pretty fire. The taco shops around me close at like midnight, which is really sick. And it's a pretty good taco place. So sometimes I end the stream just before and then I go get tacos after the stream. Torchy's tacos are good. I haven't been at Torchy's in a while. I've been very happy with the tacos in Austin. More so than Georgia. It is technically closer to Mexico. The truck in Little Park off 12th? I've been there. Isn't that... I don't think that's a... It's not a Mexican taco spot. It's a different kind of Hispanic taco shop. That truck. Dude, Austin is the best place in the world for like food trucks. The food trucks in Austin are everywhere. You could eat a different food truck every day of the year in Austin. It's crazy. And they're all good, man. If I was an IRL streamer, I would do a food truck world tour of Austin. And I'd make a YouTube series on it and become the next Anthony Bourdain. The E. coli speedrun. You're just jealous. You're just jealous that you can't come get a coli with me. The Savdaco. The Savdaco Food Truck World Tour. Yeah, dude, Savic's gonna move to Austin soon. I might have another homie out here. The Sartaco World Tour. Oh my god, dude. That is what we need. Just go to town and try every taco truck in town and give them all a rating. How am I getting PJ'd? Oh, because this one's safe spotted. I see. How long before my Bofa corrupts? Check. 27%, boys. 27% towards Prague. When's a Korean moving to Texas? Yo, I don't know when Savix is planning on moving. I gotta offer him some help. Make sure, see if Savix needs any help. Be a good friend, you know. That's how you guys, that's how you know if you have a true friend or not. If he offers you help when you move. Trust me. That is where you really figure out if you have a friend. All I ask is a case of beer. That's I mean, if you do help somebody move, like, I think it's like an unspoken thing where, like, yeah, they need to pack everything. You just show up and help move it on and off the truck. And you usually just help with, like, the stuff that they can't get by themselves or whatever. And yeah, they usually buy you food or something afterwards. Some pizza and beer combo would be nice. That's what I do. That's crazy y'all say that, because that's got to be a guy thing, because every time I moved, I would always take the homies out for pizza and beer after we moved if they helped me move. Like we'd be like, all right, we're done. Let's go. Let's go eat. And we would go get pizza and a couple pitchers of beer. I wonder if that's just a guy thing. But that's so funny y'all said that, because I've actually done that. Dude, guys we're like simple creatures, man. We like pizza, beer, and video games. I mean, and some of us like sports, but everyone likes video games. Don't forget tits. Okay, I mean, well, like, yeah, obviously. All a man really wants is an Inferno cape? True. No, I bet you the feeling of getting your first Infernal cape is like nothing else, man. Anybody remember their first Infernal cape, dude? I bet that's got to hit diffy. I got it on video. I popped off and slammed my desk. Yeah, I bet it's just like a burst of energy. Like you're just like straight up roid raging out of being proud of yourself. If aliens came to Earth, pizza and beer would be a nice start to good relations. Fact. You get there too in a few more months. Yo, how long do you guys really think it'll take me to do an Inferno? I got to weigh 55 today, and I just got to get better at the off-tick flicking. Maybe another month or so. We'll definitely do at least a run each day. Yeah, we do like 2 attempts a day so we don't burn out in there. The thing about Inferno is like, it takes a lot of intense focus, and you can only intense focus for so long. So my attempts would probably get worse after the 3rd, 4th, or 5th attempt of the day. I don't know if I want to send that many back to back to back like that. Try mixing in Coliseum. Dude, I don't know if I want to do that either. And the thing is, guys, if you only did like Inferno, Coliseum, Inferno, Coliseum, Inferno, Coliseum, like you would run out of stuff. I really want to do things like diaries, grinding my secondary professions, like grinding my crafting and then doing my Slayer until I get a Zenite. Like, I like to choose short-term goal, long-term goal. Long-term goal right now is Inferno. Short-term goal is getting my crafting up so I can make a Anguish. I find Colo easier than Inferno. The one thing that kind of, yeah, that I really wasn't prepared for in Inferno is that you almost have to, you kind of have to 1-tick flick alternate. Or 2-tick flick alternate. And I wasn't really prepared that I was going to have to do that when I started the Inferno. And it definitely was intimidating. Like, I didn't know if I was ready for it yet, you know? But whether you're ready for it or not, you got to learn it. I got my first game without learning. I just flinched. Dude, I mean, you would have to get some really lucky spawns to just, like, flinch it the whole time. I don't know about that. I know that there's a cheese method with that big-ass door shield thing. But I definitely did not want to do that. You just tank everything and kill the mage. I pray mage, then range, then run back and repeat. Yeah, you could do that if they're in a stack. You could mage range and then hide. Go out, mage range, hide. I guess you could do that. Bro, what is this Varrock Diary, guys? How many of these do I have to kill? I'm 61 Catabel Pawns dry. It took me 600. No shot, bro. Nobody told me the Varrock Diary was out here, was going to be like this. I thought this diary was going to be easy. Have you seen the Falador diary? We have to kill 1,000 Black Knights? No. No, it's the hard diary, not the easy one. Yeah, little sneaky one.
Collection
Got it! All you have to do is complain, and then you'll get it every time. That's my secret tech. If you're ever not getting the drop, you guys, try complaining a lot. I learned that from Showback. All right, now we're killing Ankus. And then we're done. Yep. Okay, where are the Anku? Down here? There they are. There they are. Pretty sure there's a safe spot in this room. I remember killing these with like a bone crossbow and safe spotting them. Maybe that's the safe spot. Oh, you can't see over that. These Ankus are cranking me. Oh, blood runes. Guys, this is not looking good. I don't have a lot more prayer left. I'm gonna have to prayer flick. Wait, this is a safe spot. Saved. Oh, this is that spot right here. Easy. Mind Wave. What's up, Mind Wave? You playing some Ultra? You playing some Ultra Hardcore, Mind Wave? Oh, Salve Emmy could have went hard here. Yes, sir. Awesome, bro. Glad to hear you're still on. This guy's corner trapped right here. That's the only part is like somebody can attack you from here. Maybe I leave this guy. You've been coding a voice-activated chatbot? Hell yeah, man. You're always good with that stuff. I don't know what any of it means. Made it to 29, but I died. We go again. Boys, right here, this is the safe spot. This is where it's at. You just gotta hope you don't get attacked from right here. Or could I just move down? Oh, no, then you can't trap there. Blood runes, though. All right, we got to move into the corner trap position. New Anku meta. Can I put sounds back on for them, or are they also annoying? Let's see. Good to go. Nope. One tick flick alternating. Insane. What's the plan now? The plan is just to slowly make an anguish necklace. And off stream, I'll probably do about 3 hours of sand crafting and mining after every stream. And then maybe a little bit before every stream. And then at the start of every stream, we'll do like 8,000 buckets of sand a day. So maybe about 8,000 buckets of sand on stream, 8,000 off stream, and then craft it all into glass blowing so that eventually we could just blow glass. And then we're going to try to get to at least 87 or 88 crafting. Not trying to go too crazy with it, but definitely trying to get it done. Still work in progress. Sounds good, Mindwave. This is the main. If I'm wearing Bofa and crystal gear and there's a little gray helm next to my name down here, then it's my Iron Man. I won't be able to get Bofa on my main account because I'm not going to play that character. And get you have to do Song of the Elves to wear crystal gear.
Collection log slot
done.
Completed.
Cranking it. Now what? Right click this and click invoke. Teleport? What do I do? Done. Nicely done, mates. All right, boys, we did it. So, in the morning, I need to uncheck U roots. In the morning, my U tree will grow, and I will dig it up. I will dig up the stump to get the U roots. And then I'm done with the Varrock thing. I need to go buy more staff. I need to go buy more staffs real quick. Because I have a bunch of those I need to do. I have so much bank standing to do as well. There's too much to do in RuneScape, guys. It's a good and bad problem. Go imbue the staff. Why would I imbue this staff? It'll make it not break when you lose all of it. What is if I ever want to teleport to the stronghold, then now I have a TP to it or what? That thing is probably going to sit in the bank forever, guys. I don't know if I'm ever actually using that thing. I have hard scrolls to do, medium scrolls to do. Oof. I got a lot to do. You use it at Doom. Mostly for clues. Ah. Okay. Boys, I'm going to go get some tacos. W's in the chat. 07s if you had a good time today. Thank you all for hanging out. It's been amazing. Tomorrow, I will be back with another Inferno attempt or two. And we will be progressing the account very much so in the crafting direction. Lots and lots and lots of crafting. Maybe we'll listen to Ompi's thing tomorrow. And we will absolutely crush it. Good night, and I will see you all at 3 p.m. Central tomorrow. Say what's up to Triumphant for me. Peace out, boys.